smell what the Rock is cooking? The Rock says, the Rock says, the Rock says, the Rock says. The Rock says, make your damn roll. Know your role. The Rock says, 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 know your damn role.
And welcome to the MJ Take on Sports Fan Entertainment. Finally, the NFL Draft. The 2017 NFL Draft is here. I am here. And yes, we made it. We survived another year. It's time for the NFL Draft. And, you know, this year has been a very interesting year. First of all, this channel has grown tremendously. Thank you for that. But for some reason, despite me really looking into these prospects and really diving deep into this draft, I have not for some reason been as excited for this draft as I have in years past. But this morning I woke up and I was like, man, I'm actually really looking forward to this. And now I can't wait for it. So my interest has peaked at the right moment. I haven't quite been as excited as I've been in years past to where I have been waiting for the draft since January. No, me, I've been like, well, it comes, it'll be all right, but it's here, and I'm pretty excited. Some people compare it to Christmas. If that's the case, then you may need a better life, but I understand the intrigue. And it's very important, right? The NFL Draft is very important because this is where your team will be made. This is where you can draft the players that will mold your team not only for this year, but for years to come. We all saw what the Dallas Cowboys were able to do when they took Dak Prescott and Ezekiel Elliott last season. They went from 4-12 to 13-3, being Super Bowl contenders indeed. This NFL draft thing is important. You can get the next wide receiver superstar in Odell Beckham, the next defensive superstar in J.J. Watt. You know, will Myles Garrett go down that path? Or will he go down the path of, I don't know, some bust of a defensive end in the past? I don't know. We're going to find out over the upcoming years. Starts tonight as these players get drafted. Let me go ahead and pull up everything, including like the live chat and all that. Now, basically what I want to do is, first of all, I am going to be watching this on my laptop, which is where I'm streaming this as well. So it's going to be interesting. So what I have to do really quick is I have to check if I can display, or not display, but if I can have the audio come out for me to be able to talk over the audio of the draft and for me to still be coherent. So over the upcoming couple seconds, I need to just test to see how this would work out. And it actually kind of matches up because there is a delay between the live stream and my actual self. It's about a 10-second delay. So I'm going to be fooling around with stuff just for a minute. Let me just settle in, get everything ready to go. Because I want everyone to hear what I am hearing and to be able to react to what I'm hearing. So let me hear how this would work. So this is the audio of the draft. This is me talking over the audio of the draft. Okay, this is what it sounds like. If I just shut up, this is what it would sound like.
Focus is here in Philadelphia, where the draft is getting closer and closer to start, and some of the top players.
Okay, and then let me hear back what that sounds like to my audience to make sure that it is pretty good. I have not done this before, so we have to kind of work through this thing. Okay, so it sounds all right. Now tell me what you guys think. Actually, let me just go by what the audience says. So at this audio level, maybe a little lower. Is this a good audio level, right? Can you hear, or can you at least understand, basically, whenever Roger Goodell is announcing his pick, and I shut up for about 3 seconds, will you be able to hear what he said and then know what I've seen and what I'm reacting to? So let me go to the chat to hear what you guys are saying to that. Will this work? You know, I think it'll work. It sounds pretty good. A little more, it's fine, it's good. So just tell me, increase the volume, decrease the volume of my NFL draft stream. It's good. Everyone's saying it's good. Can't hear the background. Okay, so people are asking for more volume. I can do more volume to that extent. Okay, so update me, and then you guys are 10 seconds behind the actual me. So let me wait 5 more seconds.
Yeah, so it's a waiting game, like I said.
Well, we can't wait to find out. Look forward to seeing you.
Still more volume. Okay, we're going to increase the volume. Some are saying way too loud. Some are saying turn down. So you guys need to agree. I mean, my goodness.
We'll find out real soon when Watson and Trubisky and everybody else come off the board.
Okay, everyone's saying it's good. Someone said it's a little high, but it seems like there's more goods now. Couple seconds ago, so this is what I'm going to go with. Okay, good. Now we're not commercial. I'm muting this because I don't care. So they're on commercial. Let's talk about this NFL draft. So Myles Garrett, #1 overall. Good. Okay, the Cleveland Browns, man. The rumors have been circulating all day. Oh, they might take Mitchell Trubisky, #1 overall. Thank God that is not what's going to happen. They have wised up and they're going to take Myles Garrett, #1 overall. Good. Right? It's going to be great, guys. And then this is the problem when it comes to these great prospects. Like, remember Joey Bosa last year? How so many people criticized Joey Bosa. Oh, this guy's lazy. How could he only get like 6 or 7 sacks his final season? He's already breached his peak. He's not exactly prototypical 4-3 defensive end. He had 10.5 sacks in 12 games, and that's the type of production Myles Garrett can have. I always wonder what it'd be like if we went back to the 80s or the 90s and we scouted Reggie White or we scouted Lawrence Taylor. And I'm not saying he's at that level, but he could be. And I wonder if we would still have all of these people saying, oh, he doesn't do this well and that well. And we would. I think without a doubt we would. We would have criticized Reggie White, Julius Peppers, Lawrence Taylor. We would have criticized these guys like we are currently criticizing Myles Garrett. But what you have to do is sometimes you have to shut up. And you have to look at this freak. And you have to say, this boy is a freak. You have to sit down and talk to him. Say, hey, he's pretty smart as well. This guy's going to be freaking good, dog. You're damn right he's not refined. He's not as good as Von Miller is right now. He's not as good as J.J. Watt is right now. But is he better than Von Miller was then? Is he better than J.J. Watt was then? Yes. I mean, he's a better prospect than Von Miller or J.J. Watt were. Now, Von Miller's a little debatable, but I think he is. So, remember not to just criticize these great prospects as much as we do. Everyone has issues coming out of college. What you have to do is recognize that, hey, how do they compare relative to those other prospects? And then be able to project to say, okay, he's going to be really good. Okay, so that's the Myles Garrett thing. He's going #1 overall. Good for Cleveland. Now, this is the interesting thing to me. This is my opening rant to this 2017 NFL draft. This whole notion about this Cleveland Browns trading up to get Mitchell Trubisky. You know, this is so fascinating because who exactly are they competing against, right? Who else really wants Mitchell Trubisky? You hear that they want to trade up with the Tennessee Titans or the New York Jets or even a team like the Buffalo Bills. Well, then who exactly are you fighting Mitchell Trubisky for? I don't know who that team is. But at the same time, what we must recognize now that the draft is about to actually start, I understand that we've been doing months and months of mock drafts and months of predictions and projections and whatnot. Outside of Myles Garrett, number one, throw everything outside of the window. Because as we've seen in the past, believed to be true may not be true at all. The Chargers wanted Joey Bosa last year. The Cowboys wanted Ezekiel Elliott all along. They also wanted to trade up to get Paxton Lynch. They couldn't do it. The Broncos did it. Then the Cowboys get Dak Prescott, even though they probably would have preferred to get Connor Cook. This draft, I'm telling you, man, anything you believe to be true right now, I'm telling you, may not be true. So even though I do question who exactly are the Browns afraid of, it could be the 49ers, who all this time have been wanting to take Mitchell Trubisky. They're doing a fantastic job, the 49ers, of keeping their plans in-house and secret. John Lynch doing a great job, the new general manager of this San Francisco 49ers. I don't know what they're going to do. If they select Mitchell Trubisky, I won't be surprised. Same goes for the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Chicago Bears. The Browns are afraid of somebody. Clear to me. So one of the things I want everyone to look out for tonight is who are they afraid of? Remember back in 2014, no one thought the Jacksonville Jaguars were going to take Blake Bortles number 3 overall. And they took Blake Bortles number 3 overall. Don't ever forget the feelings that you have when these shocking things that is the NFL draft, that occur in the NFL draft. Don't ever forget the feelings that you feel. Because it's so easy for people to forget that. We've been going through months and months of mock drafts, and not once have I mocked Mitchell Trubisky to the 49ers. Not once have I mocked Deshaun Watson to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and maybe you haven't seen it either. But just because I haven't mocked it or you haven't seen it does not mean it's not about time. Malik Hooker to the Tennessee Titans. If they draft him, I won't be surprised. I'm not going to be too surprised by anything that happens today. There will be still some surprising stuff, but what you have to recognize, and because we go through all these mock drafts, you get sick and tired of seeing the same thing, and then you believe this is what the draft's going to look like. It won't look like that. Remember last year, I was shocked when both Carl Joseph and Keanu Neal were taken in the middle of the first round. I did not see that coming. I mean, we're going to see some stuff today, people. Laramie Tunsil fell from projected being possibly the number 3 overall pick all the way down to, what was it, number 12, number 13 to the Miami Dolphins. We had a long picture. We had this and that. The NFL draft is spectacular. And attributed to that absolutely spectacular-ism or stuff, whatever, if we don't know anything, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. I can't wait for it. We're here. I'm going to enjoy it. I had finals. I had a final today. I had a damn multi-variable calculus final exam today. Yesterday, I had a damn digital logic final. Today, tonight, I am relaxing, and I am enjoying this thing that we call the 2017 NFL Draft. And with that said, it is now 7 p.m. Eastern. They are playing some sort of intro that I'm not sure if you guys want to hear, so I will not display the audio of that yet. So, let me hear and let me just see what you guys are talking about in the comments. Just talking about yourselves, and that's cool. So, man, this is so interesting. Someone's saying fix my mic. Is there something wrong with my mic? I don't think there's anything wrong with my mic. I mean, I'm not playing the audio of the draft right now because they're playing something that to me is kind of pointless. But yeah, so coverage, right? I'm supposed to give coverage. I've never done this before. My God, I have to give 3 hours of content. But what I'm planning to do, I have a series of guests that will come on this show for 5 to 10 minutes each, all being fans of certain teams in the NFL. I have a couple Chargers fans coming in. I have a Jets fan coming in, Jaguar fan coming in, a bunch of different fans. After these teams pick, I'm going to call these guys up. We're going to talk about the draft pick, talk about what they're thinking about their team's draft pick, if they like the pick, if they hated the pick, whatever. Obviously, you're going to get my analysis. I'm also going to give you guys my first initial grades for each and every pick. And let me tell you something. If you were around last year and have you guys, or maybe even more, I graded each and every pick from the 2016 NFL Draft. You can go back and look at those grades. Honestly, I was too harsh last year. And this is one of the beautiful things about being as young as I am. I can realize that I made a mistake and fix upon it, improve upon it, and then improve as an analyst in the future. At least that's like my overall philosophy. That's what I want to do. So this year, I'm not going to be that harsh, right? I mean, it really doesn't – you really don't know much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grade just based off need and value, but not to the extent where I did last year. Last year, I was really focused and locked in on value, right? I did not like the Raiders drafting Carl Joseph because to me, he wasn't of much value in the middle of the first round, but he was a good player, so it didn't matter anyway. So less about value, more about need this time around, and I probably will not give a grade lower than a C. I probably won't, unless there's something that just really dumb that happens. You probably won't see that from me. So with that said, let me go ahead and turn on the audio for this 2017 NFL Draft. I'm watching via ESPN. You can watch via whatever you want to. And yeah, that's going to be great. Now, we're probably going to have to listen to these idiots, right? Trey Wingo, Mel Kiper, John Gruden, Louis Reddick, and whatnot. But, hey, I guess that's what some of you guys are here for anyway. I cannot show the actual draft because I'm not trying to get my channel taken down for copyright, but you will be able to hear what I am seeing and hearing.
Spectacular evening, Mel. When you look at this draft, the first things that pop to your mind are what? Quarterbacks and defensive players. Think about how quarterback-driven this league is. I got Mitch Trubisky at 20. I got Patrick Mahomes at 27. Deshaun Watson at 35. Deshaun Kaiser at 61. And we're talking about them getting majorly overdrafted. I have 4 defense.
And I'm just reading you guys' comments right now. Mel Kiper is talking like a clown.
And Jonathan Allen, defensive line in Alabama. Jamal Adams, safety LSU. And then Solomon Thomas, defensive line from Stanford. Then I have some offensive players like O'Shea Howard, tight end Alabama, and Christian McCaffrey and Leonard Fournette, the 2 running backs. But the quarterbacks will be overdrafted. All I know is Philadelphia is one of the greatest football towns on the planet. 80,000 people to see Mel Kiper.
I'm going to mute these guys for 1 second to provide some of my own analysis. How about this current rumor that the I keep saying San Diego, the Los Angeles Chargers are interested in running back Christian McCaffrey? This makes no sense to me. I know their new head coach, Anthony Lynn, is a former running backs coach, right? He loves running backs. To have Christian McCaffrey number 7 overall, that makes no sense to me. I know you need a new Danny Woodhead, but you don't get your new Danny Woodhead with the 7th pick in the draft after taking Melvin Gordon only 2 years ago. And I'm not the biggest Melvin Gordon fan, but man, it makes no sense to me. The draft is starting now. Here comes Roger Goodell to give the opening keynote or whatever they want to call it. And he is getting boos, of course.
Come on, Billy, come on. There you
I'm
go.
not sure why Philly hates Goodell, though. He's the one that caught the Patriots back in 2004, 2005.
Nearly 80 years ago. So tonight, we celebrate the great game that we all love. And we celebrate as NFL dreams come true. So it sounds like you're ready. Are you ready? The NFL draft for 2017 is officially open. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock.
And the Cleveland Browns are on the clock now. Someone made a great point. Will there ever be a commissioner who isn't booed? That's a good question. I guess it has something to do with like being in power, being the authoritative power within any sort of organization or anything like that. People hate whoever's in charge. If you're coming down with suspensions and rules and regulations, people are going to hate you. I would love to see one day if there is some sort of commissioner that is liked. I remember Adam Silver, the NBA commissioner now, he was liked when he started. He's not getting liked as much now. He's probably going to be booed for the first time because people are not happy with the way he's been dealing with these hacker shacks and all this nonsense in the NBA. So we'll see how that develops. Now, let me tell you this real quick. Now, basically, on Twitter, if you're on Twitter at all, you know that all these draft picks are spoiled, right? They're always spoiled. You can follow certain reporters that will spoil everything for you. I'm not going to do that, okay? I am going to watch as if I'm any casual fan at home. I don't know what the teams are doing. I just want to react to what's going on in the NFL draft. With that said, I'm going to unmute once again.
The fifth time, guys, since 2011.
Again, we all expect and pretty much know that defensive end Myles Garrett will be the #1 overall pick. He will go to the Cleveland Browns. The question is to me, and this is when the draft really starts, what will the San Francisco 49ers do with the 2nd overall pick? That's the big question. And again, currently I have Solomon Thomas, the defensive end out of Stanford, going #2 overall. Will he go there? I don't know. They could get strong safety Jamal Adams. They could get free safety Malik Hooker. They could get quarterback Mitchell Trubisky, quarterback Deshaun Watson, quarterback Patrick Mahomes. Guys, we don't know anything. We're just going to sit back and we're going to react. But again, I am currently mocking Solomon Thomas to go to the 49ers.
Well, they can try to get back up into the top 6 to get Trubisky, who's #20 on my board. I am sick and tired of hearing people criticize Myles Garrett, this lack of effort. Okay, I heard the same thing in 2002 about Julius.
And Slum TV was asking if my semester ends this week. My last final is next Tuesday. Unfortunately for me, I still have 2 finals remaining after already taking 2 finals this week. But alas, that is my life. Ugh.
12.5 sacks. He was banged up this year. They still had production. Yet we're in all this criticism like he's not even one of the best 50 players in the daggone draft. Get real. Myles Garrett deserves to be the #1 pick overall.
Mel, it's a long night. It's a long night. Hey, well, I'll tell you what. There's 2 players that we're talking about at the top of this draft that would address 2 positions that have really.
Okay, for some reason my stream just stopped. Way to go watch ESPN. But what is going on with ESPN lately as a company? They're releasing anybody and everybody. Ed Werder, former Dallas Cowboys reporter. Jay Crawford, formerly the host of First Take. Some other guys out of the door lately. ESPN, hey, if you're looking for cheap talent, hire me. I work for $30K a year. I don't care. Hey, I'm a lot cheaper than a lot of the boys you're currently paying. Talk to your boy MJ. And it's so funny, right? I heard like Botch Lombardi, who I love, by the way. Botch Lombardi is great. He was saying that, he won't work for ESPN because they would not force him to be who he really is. He wouldn't be able to curse. He basically would have to sell out to work for ESPN. And that's fine. I understand that. I get that. Call me. I'm a sellout. Okay? I'm a sellout. I'll never curse. I'll kiss somebody's booty. I don't care. Sell out to be on ESPN. I still have a dream to be on ESPN, despite the fact that I'm currently building what I like to call an online broadcasting company, sports broadcasting company, that could rival ESPN. If they call me, they say $30K a year, a part-time gig. Hey, I'm ready. I can wear a suit. I can do whatever you want. First Take, Skip Bayless, Stephen A, you're so great. I'm ready. I'm ready to sell out. I've been working too hard in my life to not sell out.
College football, yes, he did. Can you pick apart some of the so-called lack of effort? You can with every defense. 272 pounds, incredibly long arms, huge hands, ran a 4.64 40, 33 reps in the weight room, shows he'll work hard to improve that upper body strength, which was tremendous at the end of his career. And he had a 41-inch vertical. We're not cornerbacks or wide receivers with a vertical of 41, that 10-8 fraud jump. My point for the last month has been he can be as good as he wants to be. You say, well, anybody can be as good as he wants to be. No, they can't, because they don't have freakish talent like Myles Garrett. And if he wants to be great, he can be great. I think when you look at Myles Garrett, you say, well, because he's focused on football, he has other interests. So what? He's a multi-dimensional special kid. He's a great kid. He reads novels. He's into dinosaurs, paleontology. Okay, he's well read in the music, Journey, all of those, Motown. I mean, what's not to like about a kid who has interest beyond football? Nothing.
No, Kuiper is fired up tonight, boys. Again, I'm watching the ESPN 2017 NFL Draft feed. I expect the Cleveland Browns to select defensive end Myles Garrett #1 overall, after which I don't know what's going to happen. I'm projecting Solomon Thomas, the defensive end out of Stanford, to go to the San Francisco 49ers. Now, this guy is comparing him to Robert Mathis. John Gruden comparing Myles Garrett to Robert Mathis. I don't understand this comparison in the least. This comparison doesn't make much sense to me. He's way better than Robert Mathis to me. Well, in terms of explosiveness, Robert Mathis more refined in terms of some spin moves that he developed later on in his career. I can't really compare them as prospects. I've never watched Robert Mathis college film, but I don't see this comparison. Robert Mathis and Myles Garrett, I don't see it.
Effort needs to pick up for him to truly maximize all these talents. He has a ton of talent.
Someone asked me what are my thoughts on this Myles Garrett going #1 rumor. I don't buy any of it. I think they're very interested in Trubisky, and the Browns already, to me, in serious trouble as they're having internal conflictions. You know, the coaching staff, they want Myles Garrett. Some of the upper heads, some of the analytic guys, Sashi Brown, Ron DePodesta, whatever that guy's name, John DePodesta, they want Trubisky. They're intrigued by Trubisky. They believe, and I heard Bill Polian from ESPN talking about this earlier today, they believe that, hey, the value of this quarterback position is so important. You can't pass on this guy. What a bunch of junk. As last year, you passed on Carson Wentz. How did the analytics change? These aren't analytics. Analytics do not change. If the analytics suggest that, hey, this is a situation we need to do this and this and this, they don't change because, okay, this year it's Mr. Trubisky instead. Here comes Roger Goodell with the first overall pick.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Myles Garrett.
Boom. So Myles Garrett is a Cleveland Brown. The 2017 NFL Draft has begun. Isn't that nice to know? We're now slotting prospects to teams. He will be in a Browns jersey. We've known this for a while, but something about seeing it, hearing it, feeling it, it feels real now. We know it's real, and it's great. I love the NFL Draft. Myles Garrett, again, I think is going to be great. I think he's going to be great. He's probably going to be the best player next to Joe Thomas, too. As soon as he arrives, man, this guy's going to be great. Now, rookie season. Even though I do not like to project rookies to do very much their rookie seasons, I would be shocked if he got less than 8 sacks. I think at least 8 sacks for Myles Garrett, probably over 10, because he's just so dominant. Even though he may struggle against the elite left tackles in the NFL early, but let's say he goes up against who's a good left tackle in the AFC that he could really go up against, like Taylor Lewan, right? Let's say he goes up against Donald Penn. If they face Trent Williams, if they face Tyron Smith over on the NFC side, he may not get a sack that game. But if they go up against a left tackle that isn't very good, like currently the Cincinnati Bengals scheduled to start Jake Fisher or Cedric Ogbuehi at left tackle, he's probably going to get 2 sacks that game, or at least combined for 2 sacks in their series against the Cincinnati Bengals. You know, when they go up against the Baltimore Ravens, whose left tackle right now is Ronnie Stanley, who's all right, he can get a sack there. If they go up against the Pittsburgh Steelers, left tackle right now, I can't remember, but he's actually decent. He can get a sack there. He will get sacks, right? They may come in spurts. They may be a little inconsistent, but by the time he's in his 3rd, 4th, 5th year, man, we could see a Von Miller-esque performance in a big game if, for some unknown reason, some godly reason, the Cleveland Browns end up in a big playoff game or even the Super Bowl. Don't be shocked if Myles Garrett has a Von Miller-esque performance. He has that type of talent. He has that type of athleticism. He's great. I mean, honestly, you guys can criticize this guy all you want, say this or that. I think Myles Garrett is absolutely great. I think he's going to be great. Great. So let me refresh my feed real quick because it keeps stopping. Yeah, so let me go ahead and refresh this feed. Hopefully that'll improve that. because it keeps like buffering and it's getting a little annoying. I just want to watch the draft in peace. But I think that's what happens when you decide to live stream the draft on your laptop all at the same time. Hopefully next year I'll actually have a TV by my side to where I don't have to do this. But Myles Garrett again has gone #1 overall, and I told you guys I'm going to give my grades for each and every pick. What is this grade? A. Okay, and let me tell you something, and this is what you're going to see, and I want to understand it. So let's say you go to Pete Prisco, who also grades these picks, or you go to this guy who also grades these picks. You're going to see people not giving A's. See Pete Prisco give this pick an A or a B plus or something, or B. Okay, you ask Pete Prisco, okay, who would you rather them have taken? Oh, no one. How the hell you give him a B? If this is my philosophy, if you do exactly what I would have done, exactly what you should have done, A, period. Now, A plus is reserved for the special cases where you went above and beyond, or like the circumstances fell to where you could go above and beyond, and you were able to get like a player that fell down the board. So an A plus pick to me would be if somehow Jamal Adams fell all the way down to number 8 or number 10, and the Bills picked him up or the Panthers picked him up, then yes, that's an A plus. But if you do exactly what I would have done, and the Cleveland Browns today, right now, have done exactly what I would have done, to me, you get an A. Now, what is this? Are the Chicago Bears on the clock?
You got a great core behind you. You know, one thing, the city of Cleveland, the organization, you know they need to hear from you. So what is the message?
The Chicago Bears have traded up to the number 2 selection. They traded up one spot to the number 2 selection in the draft. Now, I had been seeing this at the bottom of my screen for quite a while, but I did not actually think this was true. I thought this was some sort of mistake by ESPN. I was like, well, the Bears are supposed to be next on the clock, so perhaps they moved the picture up. This is the wrong picture. This is the right picture. If I were to speculate, and I'm not on Twitter right now, I refuse to get on Twitter. The Bears are looking at defensive end Solomon Thomas. He's a 3-technique defensive end. He'd fit right there on their defensive line next to Akeem Hicks, next to Eddie Goldman. They could also be looking at strong safety Jamal Adams, who perhaps they feared that the San Francisco 49ers wanted, or perhaps, and this is the biggest possibility, or the scariest, depending on if you're Cleveland Browns, perhaps they want quarterback Mitchell Trubisky. Perhaps the Bears all this time have wanted quarterback Mitchell Trubisky, and they have been quiet, waiting in the wings, waiting for the moment when the Browns finally took Myles Garrett so that they could sneak up, take Trubisky, and the Browns wouldn't know what hit him. If I were to predict, I think it's going to be Thomas or Adams, but perhaps it is Trubisky. I believe it is Trubisky, though. I have not seen or heard of the Bears even meeting or working out with Trubisky. In fact, Mitchell Trubisky was on a radio show or an interview where he said, I did not even meet with the Chicago Bears. So that indicates to me it's not Mitchell Trubisky. There's also a chance here it could be Deshaun Watson or Patrick Mahomes or a quarterback that they really like. But to me, the top 3 in order: Solomon Thomas, Jamal Adams, Mitchell Trubisky, perhaps Deshaun Watson. But this is a fascinating move. I can't wait to figure out what the details of this move was. The 49ers wanted to trade down. They moved down just one selection. We'll see why. What were the philosophies behind these teams? What were they fearing? What exactly were you fearing? Because for the Chicago Bears, the only thing you could have feared was that, okay, the 49ers want to take Solomon Thomas. We want Solomon Thomas. We're going to move up one selection. But it's just so odd to see a team ever moving up one selection, even though, 3 to 2 those are huge selections. It's so odd to see that type of transaction take place. And yet, this is the transaction that has taken place. ESPN continues to show Solomon Thomas. So that's telling me it's probably Solomon Thomas. And wow, I think he's going to be a great Chicago Bear. I love Solomon Thomas. The interesting thing is, how will we count this for our mock drafts? Because I had Solomon Thomas going number 2 overall. Okay, so is that a W for me? Is that an L for me because it was to the 49ers and not the Bears? I don't know. We're about to find out. Plan to do. Here's the trade. So the Chicago Bears receive the 2nd overall pick. The 49ers get the 3rd overall pick, a 3rd and 4th round pick in 2017, and a 2018 3rd round pick. Wow, this is a lot of value for one spot. And here comes Roger Goodell to announce the second overall pick in the 2017 NFL Draft.
Pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Mitchell Trubisky.
Wow! Mitchell Trubisky, the Chicago Bears have been planning, they've been plotting in their little whatevers. They've been planning this from the start. What did I tell you from the very beginning of this program? I told you. This, that. You don't know anything about what we are about to see today. You don't know nothing, dog. The Chicago Bears, despite not meeting, or at least what we know, not meeting, working out with Trubisky, not having any reported interest in Mitchell Trubisky, I was seeing them attribute to Deshaun Watson over Mitchell Trubisky. All this time they had been waiting, and they finally acted upon this plan of selecting Mitchell Trubisky to fight, despite the fact that they paid Mike Glennon. They paid Mike Glennon, backup quarterback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 3 years, $45 million, $15 million per year. They don't care. They want their quarterback. They get one here in Mitchell Trubisky, who is my number one quarterback on the board. I can't believe this. Again, what did I tell you? I told you at the beginning of this program. We don't know nothing. You can look at mock drafts. I made 9 mock drafts, not one mock draft. I think I have to go back and check. Maybe the first couple that I have Mitchell Trubisky going to the Chicago Bears. Now, with that said, how do I feel about the pick? I don't love it. I love it because it's entertaining. I love it because, now the draft has gotten started, dog. Hey, man, this is an NFL draft right here. Do I love the pick? No. Mitchell Trubisky is my number one quarterback in this draft. Okay, fine. You trade up. Okay, you get rid of a 3rd and 4th rounder this year, a 3rd rounder next year for quarterback Mitchell Trubisky, who to me should not be taken before the 10th pick, ideally. Even though he is a quarterback and the quarterback position has a lot of value attributed to it, naturally. It doesn't make sense to me. Solomon Thomas would be a better player. Jamal Adams would be a way better player. Solomon Thomas would be a way better player. Malik Hooker a way better player. And the way this Bears team is set up, first of all, I think they're screwed. I think the Bears are so screwed. John Fox is done after this year. There's no way. He needs to retire. He's going to retire or he's going to be fired. They will improve. Oh, probably like anywhere from 5-11 to 7-9 next year. They have the defense for it. But, man, Mitchell Trubisky, he will have Jordan Howard, okay, who's a nice running back, ran for 1,300 yards his rookie season. Great running back for the Chicago Bears. Receivers stink. They have a bunch of number 2, 3, 4 wide receivers. Cameron Meredith, Kendall Wright, Eddie Royal, Kevin White. Just a bunch of number 2, number 3 wide receivers everywhere. None of them are good. Marcus Wheaton, who they signed, tight end. They currently have that nice guy. He's okay. Zach Miller, he's all right. Deion Sims, they signed in free agency. The tackle positions aren't great. Charles Leno Jr. at the left tackle position, right tackle position. Bobby Massey, at least he was. I'm not sure if he still is. Guards are pretty good in Josh Sitton and Kyle Long, but I'm not sure if I love this selection. But I will tell you this. Even though I don't love it, I hate it either. This is going to be a selection where, to me, you won't really know the fate of this until plenty of years down the line. I would not have done this, period. If we include the trade up as a part of this grade, I would only give this pick a B-. Just the pick itself, just the notion of taking Mitchell Trubisky number 2 overall, I'll give it a B. Because if he is a quarterback, if he is a franchise quarterback, a good quarterback at the NFL level, the Bears have finally gotten a franchise quarterback now with Mitchell Trubisky, right? Under this hypothetical scenario, and it'll prove to be a decent pick. Here's what I would ask you. This is what you have to ask yourself when you're grading this pick or when you're looking about this pick and trying to criticize it or praise it. let's imagine the draft real quick as we're going to commercial. Imagine back at that 2011 NFL draft where Cam Newton went #1 overall, Von Miller #2, Marcel Harris was either #3 or he was really high as well. J.J. Watt was really high. Robert Quinn was drafted pretty high as well. Let's say you took Andy Dalton over J.J. Watt, over all those other really good players like Robert Quinn in that 2011 NFL draft, A.J. Green, Julio Jones as well. Right, let's say you took Andy Dalton over A.J. Green, Julio Jones, Robert Quinn, J.J. Watt, Von Miller. Let's say you took Andy Dalton at #2 overall. How would you feel about it right now? This would actually depend on who you talk to. Some people would say, hey, I'd be proud of that. We have our franchise quarterback here. He's not great, but he's pretty good. Others would say, no, I want Von Miller. I want J.J. Watt. I want Robert Quinn. I want whatever. So that's the intrigue to me. I did not compare him though to Cam Newton because I think Cam Newton, his argument is, hey, he gave you an MVP season. I don't think Mitchell Trubisky, will ever give you an MVP type season where his upside is that high. I think he will cap out at about an Andy Dalton level, which is pretty good. Now, to me, again, I would prefer Von Miller. I would prefer J.J. Watt. I would prefer Robert Quinn. I prefer A.J. Green. I prefer Julio Jones. But right after those type of guys, then I would take Trubisky. So because this is a little bit of a reach to me, I give this pick a B. But if it proves to be Andy Dalton, it'll be a decent pick to where some people argue it was a good pick, it was the right pick, and most people still disagree and say it wasn't. So I think that's the distinction being made here. Wow. All right, so that's huge there. Wow, Mitchell Trubisky, #1 overall. And I'm telling you, man, the Bears been planning all this time. They've been, sitting back, planning on this moment. They took advantage of this moment. And yeah, so let me know your guys' grade of this pick. I'm seeing a lot of C's, C minuses. I'm giving it a B. Including the trade, including the 3rd, 4th rounder this year. Remember, this is the trade. Chicago Bears received the 2nd overall pick. 49ers received the 3rd overall pick, the 3rd round pick, and 4th round pick this year from the Bears, and also 3rd round pick next year for the Bears. So a couple 3rd rounders and a 4th rounder to trade up, okay? Sacrifice 2 3rd rounders, 1 from this year, 1 from next year, and a 4th rounder from this year to trade up. Including that, it hurts. I think it hurts a little bit. Maybe I should give that a C+, including the trade, now that I think about it. Although I do believe 3rd rounders are a little bit overrated. The 3rd rounder for this year will be pretty high in the 3rd round. It's probably going to be, if I remember correctly, like 67 or 66. Okay, that's pretty freaking high to give up. So yeah, it's pretty much a C+, including the trade. Just as a player, I have to give this pick a B. I think it's a B. I think because he is a valuable quarterback, he's my #1 quarterback on the board. I think his value is high enough to where they can look back upon this pick and say, it was all right. We could have done better, but it was all right. Now, with that said, I missed this, sorry, but the 49ers take Solomon Thomas. I've been talking too much lately. Solomon Thomas goes to the 49ers. Good, okay? I have this pick right. This is in my mock draft. I've been mocking this. And oh my God, me now. Can I get some damn respect? I was the first person to mock this. I mocked this back in early March, late February after the combine. I said Solomon Thomas 2. Now he didn't go 2, okay, but it went 2, the 49ers, okay? I've been mocking this. I had 49er fans after me begging me, why would we take the defensive end? Well, you took a defensive end. This is what some of y'all need to understand, okay? You're not running the team, dog, okay? You're not running the team. I don't care what you think you will do. I care what they're going to do. Solomon Thomas is the 2nd best prospect in this draft. He was always going to go to the San Francisco 49ers, dog. And including the trade down, this is an A+ for the San Francisco 49ers, dog. Now, when you look at just the pick itself, it's an A. But if you include the trade down, they picked up a third rounder for this year, probably like the 66th overall pick, a fourth rounder from this year, probably like the 105th pick overall. When you add in the third rounder for next year, the Bears still probably won't be very good. Probably, around 70 overall next year. This is an A-plus move. What a beginning. What a start for the San Francisco 49ers under the new John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan regime. A great pick here. A great trade down here. 49ers select Solomon Thomas. Now, how will he fit? How will he fit under this 49er defense? They're running a 4-3 defense now under John Sala, their new defensive coordinator. What does this mean to me? Well, you put in Solomon Thomas wherever the hell you want him to. I don't care. That boy's going to eat. You can put him at defensive tackle, let him put on about 5 to 10 pounds, he'll eat. Let him play him at defensive end, let him lose about 5 pounds, that boy will eat. Solomon Thomas, DeForest Buckner on this defensive line. Don't tell me about Arik Armstead. I don't care about Arik Armstead. Solomon Thomas, DeForest Buckner eating on this San Francisco 49er front for years to come. Now the 49ers are scheduled to have their second-round pick as usual, so 34th overall pick right now. They're scheduled to have now 2 third-round picks, and I like what the 49ers are currently doing. San Francisco 49ers on the come-up. Now, it's still going to take a year, at least a year, right? So continue to draft well this year. Next year, pick up Kirk Cousins in free agency. And then, hey, we could be talking about these guys doing something in 2018. Now, in 2017, they're still not going to do anything. But in 2018, perhaps the 49ers will be doing something. Now, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. I've been mocking Leonard Fournette here since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time. I don't think I've mocked another player to the Jacksonville Jaguars other than Leonard Fournette. If they pass on Leonard Fournette, I would be completely shocked. I'd be ridiculously shocked. So we'll see what happens right now. Now, after this Jaguars pick, I'm going to have a special guest, Tekken is my world, from YouTube.com. He will be joining me. He is a local, not a local, but he's a Jaguars fan. He will be joining my program discussing the Jaguars pick momentarily, just to give you guys something other than myself. Even though I've been very entertaining, I started out this live stream kind of, I don't know, not that energetic, but as this draft develops, man, I'm getting more and more energetic. Wow. This is why I love this thing, man. Isn't this thing great? Take a moment. In life, you need to take moments to appreciate them. What a moment. We are here. We are watching the draft. It is great. I love it. You love it. It's great, man. Wow. Bears trade up one spot. Back, Mitchell Trubisky. Here comes the Jaguars pick.
With the 4th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Leonard Fournette.
Bingo. That's 3 correct mock draft picks for me. The best out there in the world. Okay, no one has gotten more than 3. Okay, since the beginning of time, dog. Leonard Fournette. And beautiful for the Jaguars. And I hate it, right, because I'm a damn Tennessee Titans fan. But, man, now they got Leonard Fournette, really going to do a very good job to me. Being able to carry this Jaguars offensive a bit, take the load off of quarterback Blake Bortles, who continues to stink, okay? He had like one nice season. He was nice, right? He had like 35 touchdowns to still 17 interceptions, way too high. Now Leonard Fournette can take the pressure off of Blake Bortles. Now this will be the interesting thing, though. Can the Jaguars get ahead in games first, right? Leonard Fournette's impact will only be felt when you're ahead or at least competitive in games. If you're down by 20, Leonard Fournette's not going to do anything for you, pretty much. But, man, this guy's going to be great. And this is the thing about the Jaguars, man. They're building talent, okay? They have a bevy of talent on this roster. Leonard Fournette, Jalen Ramsey, Calais Campbell, Malik Jackson, Allen Robinson, Allen Hurns. They have talent on this roster. AJ Boye, whom they signed in free agency, man. The Jacksonville Jaguars had talent. Jalen Ramsey's going to be this guy. First of all, he's already great. He's already great. That boy shut down DeAndre Hopkins in week 15, week 14, whatever. Great this guy's going to be. My God. So he's great. Leonard Fournette to me is great. I know everyone's been criticizing lately. I like Joe Mixon. No. Leonard Fournette's a freaking beast. He's going to be running over our cornerbacks for the Tennessee Titans. I'm going to be pissed. Wow. That's my grade. A. Okay, it's an absolute A. It's not an A plus because he was expected to be here. He went here. No shock there. But it's an A. It's an absolute A. They did exactly what they're supposed to do. And for my grading scale, when you do exactly what you're supposed to do, you get an A. And I don't know why anyone else does it any different. If you do exactly what you're supposed to do, you get an A. So that's it, man. Jaguars get Leonard Fournette. Here come the Tennessee Titans. Will they trade down? No. Okay, and this is what I was trying to tell y'all, Titans fans, right? Y'all love to say trade down, trade down, trade. What if you can't? What if the Bears take Mitchell Trubisky? Now you can't trade down unless if somebody wants to move on from Christian McCaffrey or something like that. So currently we have Tekken is my world, Jaguars fan here. Tekken, what are your thoughts on the Jacksonville Jaguars taking Leonard Fournette? I know you wanted Solomon Thomas, who's not available, and Jonathan Allen instead. You've been on the record saying that. What are your thoughts now?
I mean, to be honest, like I wanted, like the player I wanted the most was Jamal Adams, but I don't think I'm like too pissed off with this whole like Leonard Fournette thing. But I just think we've got a good player. Like that's all.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. I mean, and again, as I try to argue, and I've been watching you, and for those of you that know, Tekken is my world on YouTube.com, Jaguars fan. If you're a Jaguar fan, check him out. If you're not, still check him out. The reason why I like Leonard Fournette here and why I've been advocating for this, he will take the pressure off of Blake Bortles. Without Leonard Fournette this year, I mean, y'all are going down the same path y'all were last year. I don't see your offense improving one bit. TJ Yeldon, Chris Ivory, maybe he's going to stay healthy. Maybe he'll be better. But I mean, to me, your offense won't improve one bit. Now your offense is able to improve. And really quick, though, let me okay, so the Titans are still on the clock. What are your thoughts? Go ahead. Tell me more of your thoughts.
I mean, I don't think I'm ready to, like, give up on Chris Ivory and TJ Yeldon yet because, like, in my opinion, like, I get that they were, like bad last year, but it's just personally, it's like part of Gus Bradley's culture and all, and the coaches have really screwed them up. But I mean, it is what it is. Leonard Fournette's going to be a good player, and that's just, I don't know.
I mean, I understand why you have mixed feelings. To me, I don't know. I think TJ Yeldon isn't very good, and Chris Ivory, I think he has nothing left in the tank. He can't stay healthy. He hasn't really been able to stay healthy other than his really good season. What was it in 2015 when he and Ryan Fitzpatrick were better than they've ever been, and I think ever be. I think he'll realize, and we'll see as the years go on. But I think he'll realize this has been the good pick here. Again, Jamal Adams will be great. And I think he will be possibly better than Leonard Fournette. So we'll see how this develops over the upcoming years. About to pick, not yet. Is there anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done here.
All right, that is Tekken is my world. Again, check out his YouTube channel, Jacksonville Jaguars fans. And even if you're not a Jacksonville Jaguars fan, check out Tekken is my world. So with that said, we move back to draft coverage. Titans still on the clock right now. Wow. Now, I'm not sure who they're going to take right now. This is something that I really do not know. I will say Marshon Lattimore, but it could be Jamal Adams as well. We will find out very soon.
If it's a receiver, this is a little high for me.
Yeah, look, they gave up a lot of yards through the air last year. They were absolutely taken apart at the corner position. They signed
now, Jamal Adams, I didn't think he was going to make it this far. And I changed my stance on this a little bit. Before, I would have said, no, don't take Jamal Adams because we just signed Jonathan Cyprien. But Jamal Adams is the best player on the board. I do like Marshon Lattimore. Jamal Adams is the best player on my board. So if they take Jamal Adams, I will give it an A. If they take Marshon Lattimore, I'll give it an A. If they take Jonathan Allen, I'll give it like a B+. Malik Hooker, probably like a B, because I still really don't think we need a free safety. The only thing that pisses me off about the John Cyprien signing, if you sign this guy because if you sign this guy, result of signing this guy, you did not offer more money to other players, I'm pissed. And I think that's the reality. So that's really what pisses me off about the John Cyprien and Jamal Adams confliction. And they will conflict. Because some people think, oh, no, they can play together. No. John Cyprien in the box safety. Jamal Adams in the box safety. They play very similar. Jamal Adams is John Cyprien on steroids. If John Cyprien knew how to tackle better, if he actually knew coverages, if he actually knew how to be a better center fielder, that's Jamal Adams. Jamal Adams, John Cyprien on steroids. Okay, so they're the same player, except one is much better than the other. They conflict. So the signing will be kind of pointless. I don't really care because, again, we have so much salary cap. I don't know why they don't spend it. So it's not like it hurts our salary cap. But what pisses me off, and this is what I believe, the John Cyprien signing prevented us from offering more money to Calais Campbell, offering more money to A.J. Boyett, offering more money to Stephon Gilmore, to Dante Hightower, and prevented us from signing those guys. So with that said, here comes Roger Goodell. Who's the next Tennessee Titan? Prediction is Jamal Adams.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Corey Davis.
Wow! Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. So I've been arguing with Titans fans. Well, not really arguing, but I've been seeing Titans fans slotting this for a while. I couldn't believe it. I didn't see it. They're on something. Okay. Some people are smarter than I. There have been Titans fans slotting this. They've been saying Corey Davis at number 5, and I could never buy into that. I just did not see the value, and I still don't see the value. Now, let me be clear. I love Corey Davis, but man, Jamal Adams will be so much better. Marshon Lattimore will be so much better if he's healthy. Jonathan Allen will be so much better. Corey Davis will be good. Corey Davis will be Jordy Nelson, right? He could be a 1,200-yard receiver. Emmanuel Sanders, right? 1,100, 1,200-yard receiver. All Adams, Jonathan Allen, Marshon Lattimore. These are pro bowlers, dog. Corey Davis will be so lucky if he makes the Pro Bowl. Maybe 1 or 2. I think maybe 2. But, man, I think we passed on Hall of Famers. I think we passed on Hall of Famers today. I mean, look, I'll give it a B, okay? I'll give it a B. We have our weapon for Marcus Mariota. I agree. But, man, Jamal Adams could be a damn Hall of Famer dog. Jonathan Allen could be a Hall of Famer dog. Even Malik Hooker. I mean, I would take Davis over Hooker. Davis over Hooker is fine. But, man. Okay, now, let me guess. He's going to be very good, okay? He is going to be a 1,200-yard wide receiver in 2 years. 2 years. But I'm going to be kind of pissed in the Pro Bowl. I'm going to be kind of pissed. And I understand today. I understand. Trust me, I understand. Today, we need a wide receiver. I understand. I understand that. What are we going to need tomorrow? Tomorrow, we could damn near need that strong safety. We could need that defensive end. And Jonathan Allen, to me, we currently need a defensive end because Daquan Jones isn't a great defensive end to me. So we get Corey Davis. And he's going to be a 12. Let me be clear. Corey Davis is going to be a 1,200-yard wide receiver in the NFL. But I think there will be a slight regrets of passing on these potential Hall of Famers, dog. So this is what I compare it to. Let me give you a comparison. How do the Buffalo Bills feel knowing that they took Sammy Watkins at number 4 over Aaron Donald, Odell Beckham, Taylor Lewan, Anthony Barr? That's pretty much it. How do they feel? Sammy Watkins is good. Sammy Watkins is good. They prefer to have those other guys. They would. They would prefer to have Aaron Donald, Odell Beckham, Taylor Lewan, and probably someone I'm forgetting. Okay, Mike Evans. They prefer. They would prefer. So you will look back and you will say, I think, hopefully I'm wrong, and you'll say, look, these players are better. These players under, right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, these players are better than Corey Davis. But Corey Davis will be good. Corey Davis will be a 1,000-yard receiver in the NFL. And I just, so people are really criticizing this Titans pick, and the chat box is live. We have hundreds of people here right now. I can't read shit. I don't think anyone can read anything right now. So, wow. Wow. Let me see what people are tweeting me. Wow. So here's my thing. How am I going to score my mock draft? To me, this is the thing. I think you have to give me a W for this. Because I had the Titans taking Corey Davis at number 12. They took him number 5. I think that's a W. I think it's a W. I think it's an MW. So hello, I've gotten 4 out of the 5 picks right in this draft. Just saying. I should rename my 2017 mock draft to spoiler alert, because damn it, I spoiled the whole draft. Guess who's going next? Jamal Adams. He's going next. Even though I did not have that. I had Marshon Lattimore going there, but I did not see Jamal Adams being available. But the way this is shaped out, I'm sure it's going to be Jamal Adams. And this is what happens when you do the research, when you do the time, right? When you put in the time, the research, you've been assembling info. That's what I've been doing for months. 9 mock drafts I came out with. I kind of know what I'm talking about, people. I mean, look, they took Corey Davis higher than I thought they would. I thought it was going to be number 12. I knew he was a fit for them, ideally, what they're looking for in a wide receiver. But, man, again, I think they're going to regret passing on these future possible Hall of Famers. Someone's going to make the Hall of Fame past Corey Davis, not farther past Corey Davis, and I'm going to be pissed. I'm maybe not be pissed, but I'll be a little upset. If we look back 5 years from now, we won a Super Bowl with Corey Davis. Hey, I'll be fine. Now, rookie season. How do I feel about him in the rookie season? I don't want to say more than 1,000 yards. I think it's really hard for rookie wide receivers to get more than 1,000 yards. I'll say 900. I'll say 900 yards for Corey Davis. It could exceed 1,000 for Corey Davis' rookie season. Wow, Corey Davis, Tennessee Titan, 84. Hey, someone get your 84 jerseys out. Get your 84 jerseys out. Get them out. Because we got a number 84 here.
Jamal Adams, if this is the pick, and we don't know if it is Jamal Adams, this will be very interesting.
Okay, so my final grade on this Titan selection, it's a B. You know, it's a B because it's a reach. It's not much of a reach. Again, ideally, you would have taken him anywhere from 10 to 12 to me, but it's a reach. And I'm telling you guys, these guys are going to be better. Even though I think Corey Davis would be really good, I think Corey Davis would be, that Sammy Watkins comparison is really good. Not as players, but in terms of production. I think it's so perfect to where, yes, he's good. But you could have took Odell Beckham, you could have took Aaron Donald, you could have took Taylor Lewan, you could have took Mike Evans, you could have took these better players. These are better players. Okay, so I think that's the distinction. I think that's what's going on here. I think that's the dichotomy, the relationship. I think that's it.
Because they don't think they have anybody that they can really count on. O.J. Howard's going to go somewhere. All the tight ends in this draft are going to go somewhere pretty high, and they're going to have great careers. They could have used one of those too. But hey, look, Coach Gruden talks. Okay,
so with that said, before the Jets go on, what grade you guys give the Titans selecting Corey Davis? Everyone say your grades in the chat. I want to see grades. I want to see grades. Titans taking Corey Davis. before the Jets go on the clock. And here comes Roger Goodell.
With the 6th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jamal Adams.
Jamal Adams is not making past the New York Jets. And yesterday, I really wanted to mock Jamal Adams to the Jets, but I did not foresee the Bears being the Bears. So this is an L for me, but I'll still take getting 4 out of the 6 picks yet correct. I will take that. I will take that. Jamal Adams will be great. And the Jets need a great player. My God. They do have Leonard Williams, who's very good. Okay, so they have Leonard Williams and Jamal Adams now on their defensive front. They're great. They're going to be great. They're going to be great. So 2 cornerstones defensively. Now they still have no one else. Jordan Jenkins, who they drafted last year, outside linebacker. He's all right. But man, yeah, the Jets have a lot of work to do. They had an exodus, just an absolute exodus, an exit of a bunch of players. Brandon Marshall gone, Ryan Fitzpatrick gone. Some other guys. I want to say Ryan Clady possibly gone as well. Eric Decker might still be gone. He's on the roster today, may not be on the roster tomorrow. The Jets are having an exodus of players. Players are leaving left and right. Veterans going out. Rookies coming in. I think Todd Bowles gets fired at the end of the season. I think the Jets stink again, and they rebuild for the future. I think the Jets will stink. Okay, I think they're going to stink. But in terms of this pick, is great. And I'm considering A or A+, right? Again, maybe I'm a liberal grader, but I think if you do exactly what you should have done, what do you deserve to get? If I go to class and I do exactly what I'm supposed to do, I could have not done anything better. What do I get? An A. I give the Jets an A. I consider it A+ because there is a lot of value here, but only 3 picks worth. So I'll stick with A. But it was close to being an A+. It was close. All right, so I'm seeing a lot of B minuses for the Titans taking Corey Davis. What are your guys' grade for the Jets taking Jamal Adams? I give it an A. I consider it A+. When I look for A+, again, I'm looking for extreme value. Someone that fell that really should not have fallen on the floor, or if you've made a genius trade and you're able to get a lot of value there as well. I don't quite see that here. So I'm going to go with an A. It's close, though, man. It's so close to being an A+ for me, but I'm going to go with an A. And everyone's giving me an A's, right? It's a great pick. And all these A's could have went to the Tennessee Titans. All these A's could have went to the Tennessee Titans. That's a little frustrating for me. Again, Corey Davis will be good. He'll be good. But Jamal Adams, I'm gonna for the next 5 years, I'm gonna be looking at Jamal Adams, Marshon Lattimore, and Jonathan Allen. I'll be saying wow, wow, and wow. And because we needed a wide receiver this year, right? We need to take Corey Davis. But man, what happens next year? What happens next year when you look at who knows? Maybe Denora Cersei and Jonathan Cyprian get suspended or they get injured. Maybe you'll need a strong safety. What happens at defensive end if Jarrell Casey gets a horrible injury or, whatever? Teams, to me, you need to have a philosophy to where you have needs. You have a need at wide receiver. You have a need at cornerback, right? But you need to recognize that these other positions that you think are filled may not be filled for long. I look back at the 2015 NFL Draft when the Washington Redskins took Brandon Scherf. They passed on Leonard Williams. Now today, 2 years later, they could use a damn defensive end, and they wish they took Leonard Williams. Okay, so that's my philosophy there. I think even though, yes, you have a need today at wide receiver, what will you need tomorrow? And you need to plan for that. Because if you keep trying to just fill needs for today, it's going to be an issue to me. And not an issue, but it's just you're not maximizing your potential, which is what I always talk about. I mean, that's really all you're trying to do as an NFL team, as any professional team. You're trying to maximize your potential to win. Maximize. Did the Titans do that today? No. Again, I give it a B. I like the pick. I like Corey Davis. Let me be clear again. I'm going to keep saying this over and over. He will be a 1,200-yard receiver soon. Man, I wouldn't have done it. I think I would have done it. Just not this high. I would have tried to trade down, or I would have taken John Ross and Mike Williams at number 18. Although Corey Davis would be the best among them, probably. John Ross has a chance to be better than all of them. I believe. I think this guy could be just special. You know, I was thinking about this earlier today, and I keep looking back and forth because I'm looking at the chat and Twitter and whatnot. In terms of just deep ball ability, John Ross may be the closest we've seen to Randy Moss. He might be. I mean, if you turn on the film, they can't stop this guy from going deep. They can't do it. John Ross might be the best we've seen in terms of a deep threat since Randy Moss. I'm telling you, man, in terms of the speed that no one can stop, he's there. So I'm looking out for that. Now, Randy Moss had that ability to just go up and grab it. And he had the size, he had the aggressiveness. John Ross doesn't have that, right? But hey, we saw Deshaun Jackson have success for years doing that. For years, just doing his thing.
The Chargers stayed just one season before folding. See what I did there?
All right, now when is the Chargers pick coming in? I've heard the pick is in for years. I haven't seen the pick coming in. When is the pick coming in? Right? I've been waiting for the Jaguars, to come in here to say what they're going to take, and they're not saying anything right now.
They now have two again, with the Rams returning in 2016 and the Chargers coming back to LA for the 2017 season. So here the Chargers sit.
I should probably be tweeting because I think I want to get some Twitter followers today.
StubHub Coliseum at 1,000. Could be an intimate setting for Chargers games. It has been sold out. What do we think the Chargers need to do here? You know, I'm looking at the defensive line here. Does Jonathan Allen go off the board here? Think about this. With Joey Bosa and Evan Engram on the outside, you put Jonathan Allen inside, and they're playing in Gus Bradley's 3-4-3 now. This is the kind of guy that can make them for a nasty front four. He's the guy I think goes right here in this kind of area.
Do you help out Phillip Rivers, or you try to get Phillip Rivers heir apparent to Deshaun Watson? So take Mike Williams if you want to help Rivers. Take Watson.
I'm going to tweet real quick.
Easy, because there's some good players on the board at this point. They're going to be definitely in a conversation what direction they go. It's going to be fun to see. You do have to eventually replace Rivers, but you know who doesn't want to hear that in this pick? Phillip Rivers. Let's go to the podium and now let's see what the LA Chargers will do.
57th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Mike Williams, wide receiver.
Hey, boy. Okay, apparently these NFL teams are much higher on these wide receivers than we are, or at least than I am. I'm not going to speak for everyone else. Mike Williams goes number 7. And let me apologize real quick. First of all, let me tweet. Let me give some analysis. I can't do everything at once.
Strong in 2016 and was a huge part of the championship team. Here's the injury we were talking about. Comes from a hometown where the population is 170, which would be 3 rows of seats over there here in Philadelphia. Graduated in December with a sociology degree. Played a big part in that national championship game win over Alabama. Made some big clutch catches in traffic. Becomes the 3rd Clemson wideout drafted in the 1st round since 2013. There's the ESPN zone at Disneyland, the Chargers draft party. They're happy. Mel, why should they be happy?
Happy because, first of all, you think about a guy coming back from adversity. Mike Williams had that neck injury early on 2 years ago. Missed the entire season with that neck injury. You watch it here. I tell you, you got to wonder if his career going to be in jeopardy coming back from that. Worried about, sick about what you just saw with Mike Williams. The entire rest of that season.
So I got the tweet out. Sorry about that. Okay, now I'll talk about this. Mike Williams. So I remember back in January, you know, I saw some Mike Williams to the Chargers box, and then they really cooled off. I did not see any way that the Chargers were going to take a wide receiver. Not any way, but I doubt it. Right? You have Keenan Allen. You have Travis Benjamin. You have Dontrell Inman. You have what's the other guy's name? The undrafted rookie that has been doing stuff this year. Something Williams. Tyrell Williams. I don't understand taking Mike Williams here. Mike Williams is very similar to Kelvin Benjamin and Alshon Jeffrey, guys that have great size, right? Able to come down balls, but he's not gonna break the game to me. He's not gonna make much of an impact to me. And with this stacked receiving core, I don't think he's gonna pass 1,000 yards until they get one of these guys out of here. They're gonna have to get Travis Benjamin or Keenan Allen out before Mike Williams even gets production. So this pick is not gonna look good. 4 years. Maybe in 3 years it look good when he finally, let's say Keenan Allen finally leaves, and then Tyrell Williams finally leaves, and then they have to finally force feed him. But man, this is a luxury pick, man. No, this is a luxury pick, man, by the San Diego / Los Angeles Chargers. Keep calling San Diego Chargers. I don't get the pick. I mean, I understand they think they need a wide receiver. They don't trust Keenan Allen, his ability to stay healthy. But man, he's not going to have 1,000 yards for the next 2 years. I don't think so. Unless they force feed him again. If they force feed him, then fine. But I don't see the value. I think there's way more value in Malik Hooker, way more value with Jonathan Allen. You guys pass on Pro Bowlers. Mike Williams, I highly doubt he's going to make a Pro Bowl. Alshon Jeffrey is very good. He made a Pro Bowl. Right? I don't think he has. Maybe he made one this year, actually. But, or last year. But, I think it's Kelvin Benjamin, actually. I really think Mike Williams is Kelvin Benjamin. I don't think he's Alshon. I think he's Kelvin Benjamin. And your receiver, right? Yeah, just around 1,000 there. But, man, you're passing on these Pro Bowlers. You're passing on me. Why is everyone passing on these Pro Bowlers? These are Pro Bowlers. And Malik Hooker, Jonathan Allen, and it was Jamal Adams. I mean, wow. To me, they're Pro Bowlers. So, what do you guys give this pick? What grade do you guys give this pick? This is the lowest grade I'm going to give. Real quick, though, here come the Panthers on the board. And then I'll get to the Mike Williams pick a little bit more. And where's the commissioner?
We believe the commissioner's on his way.
This is like some WWE type stuff. The commissioner is missing. Okay, here he comes. I expect this to be running back Christian McCaffrey. That's what I expect. That's what I mock. But talent is falling down the board. Do you want Malik Hooker? Do you want Jonathan Allen? Do you want these boys? I do. I want these boys.
We salute these players for their excellence in community service.
I got an itchy nose.
On the football field. More than being great players.
Man, Chargers, Mike Williams, Titans, Corey Davis, and are these guys AJ Green, Julio Jones? Yeah, they better be. Mike Evans and Sammy Walker. You know, will you regret passing on Aaron Donald? Will you regret passing on Odell Beckham Jr.? Will you regret passing on Taylor Walker?
Represented Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year. Cannot thank the NFL and Nationwide enough for allowing me to do this tonight. And with that said, with the 8th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers have selected Christian McCaffrey.
Christian McCaffrey goes to the Panthers. This is my 5th correct pick in my 2017 NFL mock draft. It must be the best mock draft on the web. I had this, and I don't understand it. You know, I had this. The rumors have been floating around lately that they were going to take Christian McCaffrey. And look, let me be clear. And I came out with the Christian McCaffrey scouting report. You can go back and watch it. I came out with this either in February or January. And I said, I do believe Christian McCaffrey is about the 15th best prospect in this draft. And at that time, that was saying a lot because people weren't high on Christian McCaffrey. People had him falling out of the first round. People had him late in the first round, you know, in the 20s. Stayed on that, right? I've stayed on 15. Now, all of a sudden, he has a great combine, and he looks great. He has a great pro day. He looked great. He's all the way up to number 8. Now, I'm staying at 15. And with that said, this is a reach for the Carolina Panthers here. I do believe, and everyone says this, and I don't understand why they say this. He's not a 3-down running back. Look, I saw him in short yardage. He's pretty good. He's not big, right? You know, he has a small chest. His arms are all right, and his legs aren't that big. But in short yardage, he's very smart, and he hits the hole when he needs to. He's patient. He has some Le'Veon Bell in him. He's going to be good. Especially when you throw him out into the slot, throw him out into the flat, let him do his thing on third down as well. He's going to be good. He's going to be a weapon. I think every year beyond his second or third year, he will get over 1,500 yards from scrimmage, which has a lot of value. So let me be clear. But with that said, it's a reach. As Malik Hooker is available, as Jonathan Allen is available, it's a reach to me. And I like Dalvin Cook better than Christian McCaffrey. I'm not going off of that. If I were to grade this pick, and I am to grade this pick, I'm going to give this pick a B-. It's a B- to me. He will be good. I can't put in the C range. He will be good. What do you guys think? What grade would you guys give this pick? I give it a B-, and Lattimore is still available as well. Thank you, Kmart TV, for saying that. I can't believe that. And they could use Lattimore to me. Put him next to James Bradbury. Forget about Daryl Worley. They put him in the slot. To me, they could have done better here. I give it a B- for the Carolina Panthers. He will be good. He will get over 1,500 yards of scrimmage, maybe even his rookie season, now that I think about it. Because that's not really saying too much. Maybe even over 2,000. Maybe even over 2,000 yards from scrimmage in the future. But today, I would have done this today. I think it's a reach, whatever. But I have 5 picks right in my 2017 NFL mock draft. I've had this. So, number 9, who is Bengals going to take? I'll tell you, because I've been mocking. I currently have, what is 5 divided by 8? I currently have a 62.5% hit rate right now. Jonathan Allen going number 9 to the Cincinnati Bengals. That's my prediction. That's what I have going down. Let's see if it comes through because, man, I've been hot today. But with that said, I did not see Marshon Lattimore falling all the way down to number 9. I did not see Malik Hooker falling all the way down to number 9. So this is where my mock is going to probably stop being correct. But no one had this. I mean, unless if you were some sort of Nostradamus, and in which case, what are the lottery numbers tonight? Because I need to talk to you, my friend.
He's coming out of the backfield and he's shredding linebackers on the exact same route.
Christian McCaffrey, man, wow.
You want to detach him from the
They took this white boy 8th overall. I mean, he'll be good, but it's just funny looking at this guy and thinking they took this guy 8th overall. Woo! I don't know why my nose is so itchy right now. It's just the outside of my nose for some reason.
In the history of college football, punts and kicks. Christian McCaffrey, running back / X Factor.
And someone asked, John Young said, did you make another mock or make another draft because your last mock is you have 3 out of 8 right? No, check my mock 9.0, my final mock, final first round mock, and I'm counting both the 49ers and the Titans. I think you have to count them. All that matters is if you slot the player to the team. So even though they weren't at the exact spot, dog, I had the Titans taking Corey Davis with their first round pick, and I had the 49ers taking Solomon Thomas with the first of their first round pick. Those are right. You cannot have predicted that better to me. What's up?
Jamal Adams a few picks ago. Your father played in the league and had a lot of success for a lot of teams.
So you can talk. It's
what
fine.
Sort of things
It's not that formal.
through this process?
You like it,
yeah.
He's been such a wonderful influence on my life just since day one. Has really taught me everything I know about.
No, you guys can talk. Just talk. It's fine. Just talk.
It's been a dream.
Are you gonna play FIFA?
Since I can remember.
Okay.
Honestly, I've been having a bad day. I was first told me that if I have a dream,
Yeah, but do you have a final today?
work as hard as I can to achieve it and go get it. Don't let anybody take it from me.
Woo!
And I won last one.
Wow. Oh my God.
For my dad, my mom, my whole family, everybody who supported me. Thankful I am, and once again, just extremely blessed right now.
Yeah, I'm currently talking to my friends, but yeah, that's what's going on.
Your off season and everything.
I like to call them friends. I'm not sure if they're really friends. No, they're not. They're not. You want to say hi to the people? Say hi to the people. But let me pull up the actual feed. Okay, there you are.
For the guys who feel like they're glued to one position or one sport, don't do it, man. Do
Is that going to be posted later?
Yeah.
Athletics go.
You have to look for it, though. I'm not sure where it's going to be.
Oh, you know what?
Well,
I'm
Carolina
gonna be on
Panthers
the
must feel
channel.
the same way about you. Christian, congratulations. Best of luck with the Carolina Panthers. Appreciate you joining us on what has been a special night. And just another member of the McCaffrey family doing great things.
All right, so Cincinnati Bengals about to pick right now. I'm not sure who they've taken. I do see some people in the chat reacting very crazily, so I'm not sure who they took, but I'm switching out of the chat because I don't want to know who they took if this pick is really that surprising. It has to be Malik Hooker, Jonathan Allen, maybe Derek Barnett, Marshon Lattimore. Has to be one of those guys. If it's not one of those guys, then yeah, I'll be shocked as well. Maybe they like Reuben Foster. Maybe they like inside linebacker Haason Reddick out of Temple. I'm not sure who they like, but if it's not one of those guys, I will be shocked.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select
John Ross. So we have 3 wide receivers going in the top 10. 3 in the top 10. Now, I see a lot of people shocked. Don't be. I told you yesterday, if you listen to what I said, that the Cincinnati Bengals might take wide receiver John Ross. I saw this coming from a mile away. Now, I did not just say it. I probably should have just said it. I probably should have just got it. But this made sense to me. In my realm of thoughts heading into this draft, John Ross going to the Bengals was in there. So it's not that surprising to me. What's surprising is how the board is shaped out. And I want to be clear now. This is a great time for some analysis. Why are these 3 falling? Marshon Lattimore, Jonathan Allen, Malik Hooker. Injury. Jonathan Allen has his shoulders. Marshon Lattimore has his hamstring. And Malik Hooker wasn't able to do anything in the offseason. He has a hernia injury. Injuries. These injuries are currently hurting these guys and their draft stock. Wow. And more than anyone ever thought. But here's the funny thing. This John Ross has injuries, right? But they took him before the other guys. So now this tells me, man, get ready. These boys are falling. All right, now some of them, one of them is probably going to be taken soon, but Jonathan Allen may fall. Get ready. And what did I tell you, bro? What did I tell y'all? Before this thing started, I tried to warn y'all every year. I don't know why every year everyone just forgets this. Every year people forget this. We don't know what's about to happen. We never know what's about to happen. This NFL draft thing is so unpredictable. But what happens is y'all keep looking at mock drafts. And you assemble a certain picture of the draft in your head. And that's fine. What you have to recognize is it still ain't gonna match up. I have gotten 5 out of the 9 picks right. And still this draft is shocking to me. And I'm probably not going to get any more picks right, from this point. Because so many players are falling down. Now we have a trade, okay, as the Kansas City Chiefs are traded up to the number 10 overall selection. They traded all the way up from 27 to number 10. Who on earth do the Kansas City Chiefs want at the number 10 overall pick? I don't know. I don't want to know. I'm going to find out in a second. Quarterback. That's what I'm thinking. Whenever a team moves up this much, it's usually for a quarterback. And how is this draft developing? Oh my God! This draft we have the Kansas City Chiefs moving up from 27 to number 10. What? And for the Buffalo Bills, if the Bills don't trade back up, what an L. That's a damn L to me. How the hell are you going to trade down from 10 to 27? You're going to go from a Pro Bowler, possible Pro Bowler, maybe even probable, to maybe a good starter down to me, unless if they got a first-round pick next year. The Bills better have gotten a first-round pick for next year, but what you have to recognize is these are the Chiefs. Now, even if you get a first-round pick next year, it's going to be the end of the first round, and whoever they get here, if it's Marshon Lattimore, Jonathan Allen, Malik Hooker, whoever they're looking at here, quarterback Patrick Mahomes or Deshaun Watson, maybe that makes them even better. So They better have gotten a first-round pick. If they didn't, what a damn L. I'm giving them 2 L's because it's such a terrible trade for them. I'm going to look for the details of this trade really quick to see what on earth has been given up for this trade. Some people are saying it's for Deshaun Watson. Look, I hate Deshaun Watson pretty much as a prospect. I think he's not good. I think he's ridiculously overrated by the simpleton, by the people that just watch college football and decide that, hey, this guy's good, that guy's bad, like what's his name, Skip Bayless. But I will say this, okay, if there's any team on this planet that could turn Deshaun Watson into a quarterback, into a real franchise quarterback, it's Kansas City Chiefs. And that's the only one, man. Because Deshaun Watson could be Alex Smith on some decent steroids. Not on some strong steroids, right? It's not going to be Marcus Mariota, right? That's Alex Smith on steroids. But on some decent steroids. So whereas with Alex Smith, you normally get 18 touchdowns to 6 interceptions for this season, Deshaun Watson could give you like 22-12 or 22-10. And is that more valuable? A little bit. So I think that's what's going to go on here. And the only guy I would trust to turn Deshaun Watson into anything is is head coach Andy Reid of the Kansas City Chiefs. So even though I do not like Deshaun Watson, he's my number 4 quarterback on my big board, and he's staying there. He ain't moving. If he was going to succeed with any team, if he was going to excel with any team, it was going to be the Chiefs. And you have to give the Chiefs this, man, to make some sort of big move to get themselves out of playoff hell, get themselves out of this place where they are currently, where they cannot get out of the first round, second round of the NFL playoffs. This move could do that, but man, I don't understand looking for Deshaun Watson. You should have took, to me, maybe looking to take a couple of years. No, they really haven't had an opportunity. Maybe back in 2014, look at some of those guys like a Derek Carr, right? But why not take Derek Carr in 2014 or Teddy Bridgewater in 2014 or I want to say in 2016. Could they have taken Paxton Lynch? I mean, they could have, but I mean, he probably wouldn't be as good as he is. He's still not good to be Paxton Lynch. So, I mean, I get it, but I'm not sure if this is the right guy. Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, to me, look at Patrick Mahomes, dog. And they failed. But what you're going to get, what the Chiefs are going to get in Deshaun Watson is this. He has a very good ability to propel a team late in games. So if the Chiefs defense, and this is what they do so well, keep the game close, let him win it, he's going to win it. But if you throw him on the Browns, if you throw him on the Jets, if you throw him on the Bears, he would have had no chance to me. This team, this selection, this spot, chance for Deshaun Watson to succeed in the NFL, but man, I don't get it. Now, this is what I'm going to say real quick, though, because I already know this is what's going to come. Sorry, my nose is still itchy for some reason. Everyone's going to ask, why trade up to number 10 to take Deshaun Watson? You did not need to trade up that high. Obviously, we don't know anything. And I'm trying to keep telling y'all that. Okay, here comes Roger Goodell.
2017 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, it's Patrick Mahomes. Thank God. Okay. So now we're talking, right? I saw some people saying it's going to be Deshaun Watson. I saw some people tweeting it's going to be Deshaun Watson. It's not. Mahomes. Okay. Now we're making sense. Yes. All right, I like this move for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes going to the Kansas City Chiefs, and now this guy offers you a different skill set than Alex Smith. When Alex Smith is trying to be, a game manager, blah blah blah, Patrick Mahomes is looking to throw the football down the field, get big chunks of yardage. Dog, this makes sense to me. Let's mold Patrick Mahomes into our next guy. Yes, so it's not Deshaun Watson. Okay, good. Now, I still think it's a little bit of a reach. But with that said, if you think this is your guy, and now we finally, my God, finally we know the Chiefs do not view Alex Smith as their long-term answer. I never have, but there is question as to whether or not they did. It's nice to know that they finally had that guy. Okay, they finally had their franchise quarterback, Andy Reid, his little walrus mustache, with his little playbook. That boy's been scheming for a while, looking for his franchise quarterback, and he has him today in Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech. And I like the pick. Now, how's the grade? Like this one and the last one, John Ross as well. Let's start with this one. So I give this one, it's still a reach, but I understand it and I like it. So I give it a B+. B+ for the Chiefs getting Patrick Mahomes. And then the last pick, Bengals getting John Ross. Talk about that more as well. Bengals fans probably are pissed I didn't talk about it enough. I like the fit. Okay, he's going to offer the Bengals something. Now, can Andy Dalton throw the ball deep enough, to where John Ross can run under it? That's something Andy Dalton needs to work on. I've seen him underthrow guys for years. My God, it's been ridiculous. So improve upon that. Andrew Dalton, throw it in front of him. I hated watching John Ross film because Jake Browning, the quarterback for Washington, stinks. Okay, he's awful. So whenever he threw the ball, it was always underthrown, and John Ross had to stop to catch it. Andy Dalton just put some damn air under it. John Ross run into that, catch that, run, gone. Okay, now you have AJ Green working underneath, doing his slants, doing his comebacks, doing his curl routes, finding success as he does every Sunday. You have John Ross going over the top. This will open up the Bengals offense. You still have Tyler Eifert at the tight end position. Hey, the Bengals are doing something. Now, I still do not like running back Jeremy Hill. I still don't like their offensive tackles and Cedric Abuhi and Jake Fisher, right? They're terrible. They need to improve. But the passing offense, that could be a little prolific as long as they can pass block. And the Bengals should have kept and held on to Andrew Whitworth. So this will come back to bite them. But, man, Patrick Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes, the second, goes number 10 to the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs trade up. The Chiefs trade up all the way from 27 to 10 and take quarterback Patrick Mahomes out of Texas Tech. Wow. So with that said, the Saints are coming up on the clock. And I want to keep fitting in guests here, but, man, this draft is moving by quick. It's funny how fast 10 minutes can go. 10 minutes can go so fast. I have a number of guests that I have to bring on. I should probably start doing that soon. I'm going to start that right after the Saints pick. I'm going to get quick analysis for the Saints pick, and then we'll start bringing some guests talking about their draft picks, talking about their favorite teams and their draft picks, what they think about their team's draft picks and whatnot. I'm trying to find the details of this Kansas City Chiefs trade up. And wow. So the Bills receive a third-round pick for this year, 91st overall pick, and a 2018 first-round pick. Okay, so they do receive a 2018 first-round pick, but I don't like the trade. I don't like it. I don't like it because who are you going to get at 27? You better trade back up. In order to trade back up, you may give up that whatever third round that you just received. I will hold back on giving a grade for that until I see if they actually pick at 27 or not. If they do, they're idiots to me. I mean, you lost 17 draft spots. I mean, I don't think that's worth the 2018 first, especially for the Chiefs. The Chiefs will be in the playoffs most likely. And perhaps they could go a little underwhelming, go like 7-9 at worst, assuming they're healthy. Anywhere from 7-9 to like 12-4, 13-3. I mean, that's their window. So you're getting a late, 2018 first round pick most likely. And it's a nice type of first round pick, but man, late first round picks, they're nice, but I would have said at number 10, I would have took Marshon Lattimore, I would have took Jonathan Allen, I would have took Malik Hooker. That's what I would have done. I'm not sure why teams hate these guys other than injuries. It must be injuries. So with that said, what are your guys' grade on the Chiefs taking quarterback Patrick Mahomes out of Texas Tech? Comment in the chat. And also, what are your grades on the Bengals taking wide receiver John Ross Comment below. I want to know. And I doubt that Mahomes will win the starting job. He may have to sit for a whole year. He may. Alex Smith is relatively healthy, so I doubt that would be the case. But hey, I mean, maybe he beats Alex Smith in training camp. I doubt it though. You know, Mahomes has some stuff to work on. I know he's been the YouTube darling. Okay, everyone on YouTube loves Patrick Mahomes, but man, to me, he has some stuff to work on. He did end up being my number 2 quarterback though. I had Patrick Mahomes first back in January. Okay. But then, man, I hated his combine process, whatnot, and he lost 3 points for me, which brought him down to number 3. My official quarterback prospect rankings is Trubisky 1, Mahomes 2, Kaiser 3, Watson 4. So Mahomes is my second guy, and he could be Derek Carr. I mean, you look at Derek Carr and his progression into the NFL, he could be that. You know, Patrick Mahomes could be Derek Carr, dog. I mean, I see those comparisons. But with that said, he could also be maybe Jay Cutler, you know, and that concerns me a little bit. So I'm looking out for that very much so. At least with, unlike Jay Cutler, he has some better intangibles. He actually gives an F, and that's nice to have. All right, so after the Saints pick, I'll give some quick analysis, and we'll start rolling in some guests. And again, I'm going to keep repeating this. I'm going to keep telling this again and again and again and again and again. This is why I told you. This is why I always tell you. Don't think just because you've been looking at mock drafts that, hey, this player is going here, this player is going there, blah, blah, blah. We don't know anything. Okay? Obviously, we don't know anything. If you haven't learned that by now, we don't know anything. I've gotten 5 out of my 10 mock draft picks right. I may not get another. Okay, as players are falling that I never saw falling, we have Jonathan Allen, Malik Hooker, and Marshon Lattimore all available at number 11 in this draft. Here comes Roger Goodell to announce the 11th pick. It must be one of them, right?
The 11th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. New Orleans select Marshon Lattimore.
All right, now we're getting back to normal. Okay, we're getting back to normal. Okay. Marshon goes number 11 overall. Great pick. And this is the describe it. This is the mystical. This is the rare A+. They get an A+ from me. Saints taking Marshon Lattimore because this is what I look for an A+. You get a player that has been falling, that should not have been falling, do exactly what you're supposed to do, and you take them. They take them. Marshon Lattimore to the New Orleans Saints. They've been looking for a cornerback for years. He falls right in their lap. You put him opposite of Delvin Breaux and P.J. Williams. You let this boy eat. Saints now have a lockdown corner. Saints ready to do things in 2017. New Orleans Saints select cornerback Marshon Lattimore. I love the pick. It's an A+ for me. Great pick. Love the pick. All right, so with that said, I'm going to start inviting some peeps to come in here and talk about their team's draft picks a bit. Yeah.
Backing off the line of scrimmage, trying to mirror the release, again, get the PBU. And then he has the deep speed down the field that if you try and take him up top on 9 routes on the outside, he can take.
Who else was I supposed to have on here? Oh, yeah. I want to have Ross coming on here talking about the Jets. Who else? That's pretty much it. Yeah. All right, we'll see which one of these guys wants to come first. I don't care. I don't care.
But he's not a finished product yet. I think he's got a long way to go, honestly, because he's so inexperienced.
I don't know what Jalen Gruden is talking about right now. He thinks Marshon Lattimore has a ways to go. What is he talking about? And, you know, okay, the Browns, they're in a very tough situation now because, you know, they wanted Trubisky, they didn't get him. But, man, look, you got Jonathan Allen available. And what did I say back in my what you should do, what they should do draft? Remember back in my what they should do draft? I said traded for Jonathan Allen. Now he's available at 12. Boy, if y'all can take Jonathan Allen and put him next to Myles Garrett on the defensive line, Danny Shelton eating up the run game. Oh, man. Wow, you could have something. So, to me, that's the obvious choice. And we'll see what they do. Malik Hooker would also be great. I mean, value, man. Just because these guys have injuries, and yeah, they're injuries, and I don't have the information, but, man. Okay, with that said, I want to wait. Before I welcome him, wow, Houston Texans trade up. We have another ridiculous trade as the Houston Texans trade up from 25 to number 12. And again, we have to be thinking quarterback. And to me, it must be quarterback Deshaun Watson. I've been mocking him to the Texans for the past couple of weeks. It's been making sense to me. And they want to snipe the Arizona Cardinals before they can take them. But, man, I got to tell you, dog, I don't know what these teams are smoking. Quarterbacks are valuable and important. But, man, y'all are taking Deshaun Watson. Y'all are taking Patrick Mahomes. Y'all are taking Mitchell Trubisky over guys like Jamal Adams, Marshon Lattimore, Jonathan Allen, Malik Hooker. What are these teams smoking, dog, in this weak quarterback draft class? We're going to have 3 going on the top 12. My God. I have Slump TV here to talk about the Chargers pick. Slump, what do you think about the Chargers taking Mike Williams with the 7th overall pick in this wacko draft?
All right, I have some mixed opinions on it, honestly. When we're looking at the Chargers, when they were most successful, it was in the mid to late 2000s when they had a solid defense. Right now, the Chargers opted to go wide receiver for some unknown reason when we currently have 4 good receivers right now, when Keenan Allen, Tyrell Williams, Travis Benjamin, and Dontrell Inman. Now, when we're talking about what they possibly can do, like with Keenan Allen always being hurt, we're still giving up 24 to 30 points a game. And how is that going to help us? By putting up more points with no offensive line, unless we trade up to select Budda Baker if they know for sure they're not going to be able to get him, or even get Caleb Brantley in the 3rd round. I think this is going to be a horrible selection for the Chargers in the near future and might cost this man, Tom Telesco, his job within the next 2 seasons.
Yeah, man, I have to agree with you, man. This pick doesn't make much sense to me. I don't like to project busts too much because, I mean, you turn on the film, you do see nice things from Mike Williams. But I got to say, of all the guys that have been drafted thus far, he has the highest bust potential. This boy could be a bust. He could just be a flat-out bust. He can't get open in the NFL, can't get open. If that's the case, he's not going to get up the depth chart, up the wide receiver depth chart for the San Diego Chargers. And as you said, Tom Telesco, he's been on the edge, right? He's had some nice draft picks, some coaching changes and whatnot. What is this Anthony Lynn regime going to look like? Blah, blah, blah. I don't like the pick. You don't like the pick. You have mixed feelings. What grade would you give the pick?
I'd honestly give it a B- because Phillip Rivers works well with these jump ball receivers, and this is the first actual jump ball receiver Phillip Rivers has had since Vincent Jackson, and we know the damage he caused with Vincent Jackson. So right now, I just wanted to go defense. That's why I'm kind of having mixed opinions. And yes, I had Corey Davis as my number 1 receiver, but I do see this man Mike Williams putting up 1,100 yards next season. But it's not
next season 1,100 yards.
I'm not sleeping on the man. I'm just disappointed that we didn't go defense, honestly. Like Jonathan Allen even would have been a better pick.
How many yards did Tyrell Williams, wide receiver Tyrell Williams, have this year? I can't remember. About 900?
1,052, I think. And he's a
1,050.
He was extremely rough.
He can break. Maybe Mike Williams can break 1,000 too. But again, this was with Keenan Allen injured. Okay, if Keenan Allen is playing, I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. We'll see how this works out for the Chargers. I've been on the Mike Williams skeptic since the damn beginning, since everyone's watching him during the national championship game saying, oh, this guy's so good. I don't think he's that good. Wow. The Chargers take a wide receiver.
Why not trade back? Come on. Mike Williams, nah, it's over. It's not even that good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it at all. I'm trying to get my stream back. I'm not sure why my stream just stopped. Hopefully, I get it back before the next pick goes down. Again, guys, this is Slump TV, Charger fan. He makes videos on this very channel all the time. You should know who he is by now. Check out his channel, Slump TV. And the Texans have taken quarterback Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson, third quarterback off the board. He goes to the Houston Texans. Texans trade up from the 25th overall pick to the 12th overall pick and select quarterback Deshaun Watson. And I believe to snipe the Arizona Cardinals, who are also interested in quarterback Deshaun Watson. Titans fan, and I could not be thanking God more than I am at this moment. This pick will be bad. This will be one of the worst draft picks in the past 5 years. This is my stance. Deshaun Watson is not good. Deshaun Watson, I understand he won the national championship. I understand he did this. I understand he did that. He misses folks. Okay, you're going to see Will Fuller open on a go route. He's going to miss him. You're going to see DeAndre Hopkins open on a comeback. He's going to miss him. He misses folks dog. The one thing he does well, close. He can bring you and do you well in the fourth quarter and bring you to victory, but you need to be close in the first place. He reeks of quarterback bust to me. He reeks of Jake Locker. He reeks of Blaine Gabbert. He reeks of Vince Young. He reeks of Robert Griffin III. He reeks of it. I don't want anything to do with him. Yes, the Texans take him good. They traded up for him better. I'm a Titans fan, and I'm thrilled if the Texans took Deshaun Watson. I don't care about Deshaun Watson. Look, maybe this year he's going to come out. He's going to beat the Titans. I'm going to be pissed. But guess what? I have the Titans beating the Texans once, and now that they took Deshaun Watson, maybe twice. I mean, I don't believe in Deshaun Watson. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I think he's not good. I really don't think he's good. So we'll see about that. So while I have you here, I know you're a Charger fan, but what are your thoughts on Deshaun Watson going to the Houston Texans?
I like it. I'm not a Deshaun Watson hater. I think he will be a great game manager for the Houston Texans, and hence actually get them to an 11-win season next season. And I don't like the Texans myself. I am a Texan hater and will forever be one since they embarrassed us on Monday Night Football. But you got to give them respect, man. I think that their defense is going to carry them. And the Deshaun Watson to DeAndre Hopkins connection will actually be solid. There's no way Deshaun Watson's going to be worse than this man Brock Osweiler was last season. And with that being said, I really think they're going to go past 10 wins this season.
Okay, let me tell you what's gonna happen. Let me tell y'all, I'm gonna spoil y'all. First of all, I've been spoiling the draft. I've gotten 6 out of these 12 draft picks correct. Now, if you want to be critical and say, well, you didn't have Watson going 12, shut up. I had Watson going to the Texans. I had the 49ers taking Solomon Thomas. Those count. Okay? Those count. Let me tell you about Deshaun Watson. He will be good enough initially. He will be that game manager they are looking for initially. But what's going to happen in 4 years when their defense is not as good anymore, anywhere from 2 to 4 years, more of him, and he won't be able to do enough for you. It's kind of like what Teddy Bridgewater is I think it's going to be Teddy Bridgewater, actually. I think that's actually a good comparison. A guy who can run, guy who's mobile, pick up some yards, be a good game manager. But what happens if that defense is not as good as it needs to be? When the Lions have had their issues, or the Chargers have had their issues defensively, it's okay because Phillip Rivers and Matthew Stafford can put up points, dog. Watson, it's not been true for Teddy Bridgewater. He will be fine initially. He could lead them to that 11-win season you're talking about, but I guarantee, this is one of the few guarantees I'm going to make, there is no way in hell Deshaun Watson will be a starting quarterback for the Houston Texans in 6 years. He's gone. I want to say 5, but because he's a first-round pick, they all get fifth-round options. 6th year, he's gone, or he will definitively be to where everyone can agree lower than the 20th best quarterback in the NFL. Let's say lower than the 16th. He will be no better than the Sam Bradford, Jay Cutler range of guys who are around for years, not because they're good, but because they're good enough to be starters. He will never be Matthew Stafford. He will never be Phillip Rivers. He will never be Aaron Rodgers. He will never be Drew Brees. He will never be Marcus Mariota. He will never be Jameis Winston. He will never be these guys that are quarterbacks to where you can go ahead and build a team around these guys and know that, hey, if we build a team around these guys and build a team well, we could go to the Super Bowl just based off their shoulders. He will never be that guy, and they just trade up to number 12 to get that guy. He will be fine for them this year, next year. But in 5 years, when that defense is not as good as it needs to be, and they need to score 30 to win, he ain't going to get that for you, dog. You're going to get a quarterback with the velocity of 40 miles per hour, 40 miles per hour velocity, not putting enough air under these balls, not making an impact on a game-to-game basis. I'm telling you, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a Titans hater. This has been my stance on Deshaun Watson since the beginning. He was the first player I scouted. Is it good enough? I'm telling you, in 6 years, we will not look back upon this pick and say, good pick. Okay? That's my stance. Thank you, Slump. Again, guys, check out Slump TV. He's a Charger fan. He also makes NBA videos, NFL videos. He's on this channel all the time. Slump TV. Check him out on YouTube. Anything else you want to say, Slump?
Not really. Thanks for having me on, though, MJ. I appreciate it.
Wait, is it Slump or Slump TV? What's the official?
Slump.
It's Slump. Okay,
yeah.
So it's just Slump. There's been rebranding, so I forgot to consider that. Thank you, Slump, for joining me again, guys. Look up Slump YouTube. He's in my channel box. Okay, so go to my channel. He's on the right. It says check out, subscribe to these channels, whatever. You'll see Slump, SLUMP. You click, you subscribe to Slump. So thank you, Slump, for joining me. And with that said, hey, we have a new draft pick coming on. We have the Arizona Cardinals coming on, and we're going to see what they're going to do. No quarterbacks, okay? So, I mean, I doubt it, unless if they want Deshaun Kaiser. My boy Louis T, who is running an adjunct stream right now. You've probably been going back and forth, some of you. My boy Louis T, also a fellow YouTuber, he's also hosting a live stream. He's been saying 4 quarterbacks in the first round, and I didn't buy it, but we already have gone 3 in 12 picks. Maybe we're going to get 4. Maybe Davis Webb or Deshaun Kaiser is going to go right now to the Arizona Cardinals, and this is just nuts, man. I mean, this just reeks. Y'all smell that? Y'all smell that? This reeks of the 2011 draft, where Cam Newton went first overall. He was good. Blaine Gabbert, Christian Ponder, and Jake Locker all went in the first 12 picks. And you're just like, why are you taking these quarterbacks, dog? And history is repeating itself again, as nothing but quarterbacks are going off the board. I mean, this is insane, dog. Wow. All right, so I'm avoiding the chat until the Cardinals pick because I don't want to know who they pick. I don't know who the hell they're going to pick. Let me take a drink of water real quick. Yeah, who are the Cardinals going to pick? Because no quarterbacks, no wide receivers. They're all gone. They're all gone. So you're looking at cornerback and Marlon Humphrey. I would look at linebackers and Reuben Foster, Haason Reddick. Probably Haason Reddick is my prediction, actually. If they want to take one of these guys that are falling in, Malik Hooker or Jonathan Allen, to me, I take Hooker. Right? They have a need of free safety. Tony Jefferson, their safety left in free agency. He's over for the Baltimore Ravens now. They also lost DJ Schweringer in free agency to the Washington Redskins. They need a safety. There is one available. Jonathan Allen could fill the void that Calais Campbell left. We're about to find out now.
Pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select
Haason Reddick. That was my prediction. And I'm telling you, I did not look at anything. It just made too much sense. He was still available on the board, and he goes here to the Arizona Cardinals. Makes sense. It's a good pick. And finally, we're getting back to some sort of normalcy. I'm sure the next pick will be ridiculous because that's pretty much the way things have been going today. All the odd picks. Am I right in saying, yeah, all of the odd picks have been odd indeed, except for the Browns at number 1, the 49ers at number 3. Other than that, all the odd picks have been quite odd. The Saints took Marshon Lattimore. That was good as well. So it's been a mixed bag, but it's been ridiculous. It's been the draft. And what did I tell you? What will I continue to tell you over and over and over and over and over? We don't know what's about to happen. We still don't know what's about to happen. Guys, Jonathan Allen and Malik Hooker are on the board with the 14th overall pick. They're on the board. Jonathan Allen and Malik Hooker, the next Adoree, on the board. They're on the board. Wow. And you think you know anything about the draft? We never know anything. Look, I've gotten 6 out of these 13 picks right. That's one of the best percentages on the web. Now, I will predict. Okay, right now it's the Eagles coming on. So I'll tell you right now, I think the Eagles will go. I had them getting Marlon Humphrey. I'll stick with that, actually. I'll predict Marlon Humphrey. But they could go Jonathan Allen if they feel so compelled. They don't really have a need to defensive tackle, though. Well, no, they do. They lost Benny Logan in free agency. But they did just trade for Timmy Jernigan, the defensive tackle formerly of the Baltimore Ravens. So defensive tackle isn't really need. You could argue Jonathan Allen is a defensive end, but really he's a defensive tackle who could play defensive end. So he's possible. Fine. Malik Hooker, not possible because they're still paying Rodney McLeod, and he's good. Corners in Gareon Conley, they still like Conley. Marlon Humphrey. Wide receivers are gone, so no wide receivers, no offensive linemen. They don't need one, and none are of value. Running back, Dalvin Cook, if they feel so compelled. Joe Mixon, if they have the balls. I would have the balls. Will they have the balls? I'm not sure about that. We'll find out about that. So we'll see what the Eagles are about to do. I trust Howie Roseman to make a good pick, but we'll see what the Eagles do momentarily. And why did my stream just stop? I'm not sure why, but I'll refresh it as I've been doing all this time.
So walk on, get to this stage on the first night of the draft.
Great support from parents, family.
And this is the thing about the Cardinals, but how about their linebacking core? Their defense, they lost some guys, Tony Jefferson, Calais Campbell, but they still have Tyrann Mathieu, very dynamic guy. Marcus Golden, Chandler Jones, nice outside linebacker duo there. Now you throw in Haason Reddick, man, the defense is still going to be good. But I still don't like the future prospects for the Cardinals, at least this season. Carson Palmer is obviously regressing. There are issues there with Carson Palmer. We'll see what happens.
So we got a nice little run here, guys. We got a local kid from Temple. Let's pick for the first round.
Okay, so I currently have Ross here. Ross is our local New York Jets fan. He's not local, but David is a Jets fan. Ross, what do you feel about the Jets selecting strong safety Jamal Adams out of LSU?
Great pick. What more is there to say about that? Jamal Adams supposed to be the best player, at least one of the top couple players in the draft. So and combined with the fact that the Jets just in recent years their pass defense has just not been good. So to pair him up with Calvin Pryor, I think it's a great pick. If we're going with the letter grade, A. Easy A.
Yeah, it's an A. I give it an absolute A. It's a great pick. Now, I also like the pick last year in Darren Lee, who ended up not being that good, but I think this guy's going to be way better than Darren Lee. Jamal Adams is a beast. He's an absolute beast. And not only does he make an impact in the pass game, he makes an impact in the run game as well. He's going to be great. You're going to love Jamal Adams. I'm telling you right now, you don't have to get his jersey initially, but by year 2, 3, 4, you're going to have a Jamal Adams jersey. I'll tell you about that. This guy's going to be an absolute beast. He's going to come down with interceptions for the Jets, make big plays, big 4th down stops, 3rd down stops. Real quick, though, here comes the commissioner to announce the Eagles pick, and then we'll talk some more Jets and some more draft. Our baby's not coming yet, but he's coming soon. Real quick, how do you feel about the Jets this year? You know, they've had a lot of veterans leaving in free agency, cutting a lot of guys. Are you optimistic about the Jets this season?
I try to be. I try to be at least. I think they have a chance to do better than last year. Just as long as the quarterback play is more consistent. Like, that's really what it comes down to, the quarterback play. If the quarterback play isn't consistent at all, we might have like the same kind of season as we did this past year. So, yeah, hopefully they show signs of improvement. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, right now, I'm not very optimistic about the Jets. Okay, is he coming out now? Is he actually coming out? They're showing that, yep, here he comes. Roger Goodell announcing the Eagles pick. Slowly but surely walking out of the hall like he's Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Just enjoy the moment here for the commissioner walking to the podium. This is fantastic.
Wow, this is so dramatic. All right, here he is. He's finally here. Eagles, you know, they're going to be the beneficiary of a lot of players dropping, man. Here we go. And they're going to do some sort of BS introduction. Some high school crap. Who cares?
Are members of the Martin Luther King High School football team from here in Philadelphia.
One guy looks like Teddy Bridgewater. What's Teddy Bridgewater doing in high school? Look at this guy next to Roger Goodell. Looks like a fat Teddy Bridgewater next to him.
Congratulations to you and your team. Okay, with the 14th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Derek Barnett.
Derek Barnett, and okay, and this makes sense to me. He's an edge rusher. Eagles need an edge rusher. They released Connor Barwin a couple weeks ago, right before free agency, or maybe it was right after. Either way, it doesn't matter. They need an edge rusher, right? Brandon Graham, although he's very good, he's not going to be the 10-plus sack guy that you would like. Derek Barnett could be this guy. And I was trying to tell Eagles fans throughout this entire process, look, y'all might take an edge rusher. And whenever I said this, Eagles fans did not want to hear me. Hopefully you listen to me more in the future. Even though I did not have this pick right, though, because I need Derek Barnett to get off the board. That way I can get some more picks right for my mock draft that still currently has 6 pick rights. And I had the Ravens getting Mike Williams, so forget about that. I'm not going to get that pick right either. Where will Malik Hooker go? I'm not sure. Jonathan Allen, his shoulders, okay? Remember, Jonathan Allen, his shoulders, his arthritis. He has arthritis in his shoulders. That boy is falling, losing millions upon millions upon millions upon millions. And I tried to warn some of you. Vosh Lombardi, I love Vosh Lombardi. But he cannot believe when me and people of my ilk had Solomon Thomas going way high and Jonathan Allen falling a little low. Now you're finding out why. You know, teams don't do this way. What do I always say about my mock drafts, people? I don't care what you think. I don't care what I think. I'm trying to get as many picks right. I'm trying to best as I can replicate the draft to the best extent of which I can, right? Obviously, there's no replicating what has happened tonight. I mean, 3 quarterbacks going in the top 12. No one had that. But in terms of mock drafts, I mean, if y'all go and check me versus Mike Mayock, me versus this guy, me versus Mel Kiper, me versus Tom Shea, I guarantee you my mock draft is more accurate than these guys' mock drafts because I'm able to consolidate all this information and tell you guys the most likely pick for each pick. And that's what's happened tonight. So give me some damn credit. Eagles, you know, this pick, I like to pick. I have to decide if I'm going to critique these teams for passing on Malik Hooker and Jonathan Allen any further. I probably won't, because obviously there's something in these medical reports that are not good, right? So just as a pick, you know, as a pick right now, Derek Barnett, who I like, I don't love like other people like him or other people love him, but I think it's really a good pick for the Eagles. I would have taken Marlon Humphrey over him. But Derek Barnett's very good to me. I give it an A-. I think this pick's an A- for the Philadelphia Eagles, A- for the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, I still would have took Dalvin Cook, who to me is becoming more and more clear, ain't going in the first round. These guys are going in the first round. Dalvin Cook, you ain't going in the first round, buddy. But wow, I mean, things are developing. This draft is going on. Wow. So let's recap real quick, just in case someone is just catching up. The Eagles pick is in, so I'll have to look out for the commissioner coming on. You know, let me actually type this up. I think it'd be better if I type this up, my grades and everything for this draft. Actually, I don't have time for that. Let's just recap the draft. So number 1 overall, there's the Cleveland Browns select Myles Garrett. Okay, Myles Garrett went number 1 overall. I gave that pick a grade of an A. Number 2, the 49ers move up 1 spot with the Chicago Bears. And no, see, look at me. I'm getting all mixed up. Okay, number 2 overall. There's so much going on in my head. The Chicago Bears move up to the 2nd pick overall, and they select quarterback Mitchell Trubisky out of North Carolina. They gave up a 3rd-round pick for this year, 3rd-round pick for next year, and a 4th-round pick for this year to make that happen. 3rd overall pick, the 49ers then take defensive end Solomon Thomas. I gave that grade an A, and I gave the Bears pick of Trubisky a B. The 4th pick, we had the Jacksonville Jaguars take Leonard Fournette. I had this in my mock draft. I gave that one an A. Tennessee Titans at number 5 take Corey Davis. I like that pick. I don't love it. I thought Jamal Adams and Jonathan Allen, Malik Hooker, and some other guys would be better picks. Marshon Lattimore as well. The draft is developing. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that pick to a B+. It's now a B+ because there is something seriously wrong with Jonathan Allen and Malik Hooker. So I'm going to take that into account, and I'm bumping that grade up to a B+. Number 6 overall, the New York Jets take strong safety Jamal Adams. Love the pick. I gave that one an A+. All right, I give it an A, but now I'm selling on A+, actually. Overall, who was it? I already forgot who was 7th overall. I've been doing mock drafts. I can't remember who was 7th overall right now. The San Diego Chargers took wide receiver Mike Williams out of Clemson. I did not love this pick. I gave it a B-, but I'm considering C+ now that I really think about it. Number 8 overall, we had the Carolina Panthers taking running back Christian McCaffrey out of Stanford. This was a reach to me. I gave this one a B-. So 2 reaches there. Number 9 overall, the Cincinnati Bengals took wide receiver John Ross. It was still a little bit of a reach to me, but I gave that pick actually a B+. I'm considering A- as well. Let me give it a B+ though. Number 10 overall, we had the Buffalo Bills trade down. We had the Kansas City Chiefs trade up to number 10, giving up a 1st-round pick for 2018 and a 3rd-round pick for 2017, the 91st overall pick. And the Chiefs selected quarterback Patrick Mahomes II out of Texas Tech. Number 11 overall, we had the New Orleans Saints taking cornerback Marshon Lattimore out of Ohio State. I love that pick. I gave that pick an A+, actually. I gave the Mahomes pick, I forgot to announce that one. I gave the Mahomes pick a B+ or B. I'm going to say, so let's say B+. And then number 12, the Houston Texans trade up with, who else? The Cleveland Browns. They picked number 12 overall, and they select quarterback Deshaun Watson. I did not like this pick. I did not give it an official grade. Let me get an official grade now. I give it a C. It's a C grade for me. We move on to the 13th overall pick. Arizona Cardinals select inside linebacker Haason Reddick out of Temple. I like the pick. I give it an A. I don't think there's anything else they really should have done except maybe Jonathan Allen or Malik Hooker. But there's something wrong with them, obviously. So here comes Roger Goodell to announce the Colts pick, and then we'll get back to my recap.
15th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts select Malik Hooker.
Oh, my God.
Well, there it is. Malik Hooker, 2 defensive backs.
I'm a Titans fan,
Ohio State now off the board in the
and I'm
first round.
screwed.
Listen, he was a
And Marcus Mariota is screwed.
At one point, he really wanted to play basketball.
We're screwed. Well, we're not screwed, but it hurts, okay? The Colts have gotten a great player. A great player in Malik Hooker at number 15, man. And let me tell y'all, man, got Titans fans, Texas fans, Jaguar fans. Y'all need to understand right now the Colts are doing something. Okay, they have their new general manager in Chris Ballard, okay, who signed Jabal Sheard in free agency, who signed John Sims in free agency, who has made some solid moves, signed Jonathan Hankins in free agency. This guy's making moves, and now they get Malik Hooker over the top dog. I'm telling you, man, with these new general managers, I think the Titans and the Colts are really about to start competing. I think they're about to start competing over the next 5 to 10 years. These GMs have been John Robinson of the Titans and Chris Ballard of the Colts. Two new GMs, one newer than the other. But these guys are smart. These guys are good. I wanted Chris Ballard to be the GM for the Titans last year. We'll see if that proves to be true. Look out for these two. Malik Hooker, safety at 15 to the Indianapolis Colts over the top. Now the Colts got Malik Hooker. They got Andrew Luck. You know, I still think the Titans will be better this season. I still got the Titans being better this season. But, man, the Colts and the Titans are about to have some battles over the next 5 to 10 years. Texans about to get out the way. And the Jaguars, if they ever decide to move on from Blake Bortles, but I think the Texans, although they've been winning the division, the way things are, feeling in this ocean, I think their reign is coming to an end. I think the Colts, the Titans, and the Jags are on the come up, and the Texans are in trouble, especially now that they pinned their wagon to Deshaun Watson. I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense to me. It's not a good pick. My God. Now, this is interesting. So Jonathan Allen is still on the board, and hey, if the Titans take Jonathan Allen at number 18, my God, okay? My God. We're going to start hyping up this train a little bit over in Tennessee. So, I mean, wow. Whew. Okay, so Ravens only have a minute 48 left on the clock. Who else was I supposed to bring in this live stream?
That doesn't matter for Malik Hooker. He is now.
Oh, yeah, Timran Ramkarat. Let me go ahead and send him an invite. Live draft party. And it's a party, boy. Ravens pick is in, but ESPN is going to commercial, so I will have to watch that. Look out for that. So again, to recap all the picks, and I need to type all this up in a Word document. I want to do it right now, but at the same time, I don't. So, yeah. Number 14 overall, the Philadelphia Eagles selected Derek Barnett. I like the pick. I gave that one an A-. And 15, the Indianapolis Colts just gave Malik Hooker. Just took Malik Hooker. It's A+. It's A+++++. It's a great pick. It's a fantastic pick. Of all the injuries, right, John Ross has injury concerns. Marshon Lattimore had injury concerns. Allen, Malik Hooker. The problem to me is Hooker, he's not in all three of those guys. Jonathan Allen, Marshon Lattimore, and Malik Hooker. Not Malik Hooker. Jesus. Marshon Lattimore, Jonathan Allen, and John Ross. They have long-term injury problems. There's reason to believe that their injury problems are chronic, that they're going to come back, and that they're going to remain a problem. Malik Hooker just has a hernia injury. He has surgery to fix it up. He'll be healthy, and then he's good to go, maybe for the rest of time. So I don't understand passing on Malik Hooker. It's a great pick by the Colts, okay? Perhaps Jonathan Allen and Marshon Lattimore will have injury-riddled careers, and John Ross as well. But Malik Hooker, there's not evidence to suggest that. He just had the hernia injury. It's not a chronic injury. Ross has chronic injuries. You know, Marshon Lattimore has a chronic hamstring injury. Jonathan Allen has this shoulder arthritis. These are chronic, long-term injuries, and I'm telling you, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Oh, you know, that's what's going on there. We're waiting for the Baltimore Ravens to make their pick. And who would the Tennessee Titans take at 18? That's what some people want to know. What I think, I don't know. Obviously, guys, we don't know anything. We're at pick 16, and Jonathan Allen is still available, dog. Now, O.J. Howard, how have I not talked about O.J. Howard? This guy's still available, and to me, he's the pick at 18. Right? You want to talk about picks at 18? It's O.J. Howard. Holy snap! We're about to have Corey Davis and O.J. Howard on the Tennessee Titans, man. Woo! Look out for the Tennessee Titans, dog. If that's the case, perhaps they'll take Forrest Lamp, and I'll be pissed. But that looks like the clear option to me. It has to be. I don't know who the Ravens are about to take. I want to avoid looking in the chat because some of y'all spoil these picks. And I don't want to get spoiled, but I think it has to be O.J. Howard. Let me go to my big board. Who is available high on my big board? So O.J. Howard, Jonathan Allen, of course, as well. Marlon Humphrey, still available. Taco Charlton, who I like. Takkarist McKinley, Charles Harris, Quincy Wilson, Joe Mixon, Garrett Bowles. Everything outside of O.J. Howard makes sense. So I'm surprised O.J. Howard is still available. That is surprising to me. But again, it's not too surprising because as I keep saying, and I will keep saying it, that way hopefully you guys can learn and, okay, here comes the Ravens pick, and then I'll keep talking.
He's a cancer survivor. He loves to play football and watches Ravens.
Okay, PJ, it's time to make your dream come true.
You know what, actually, here's what I might do.
Pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Marlon Humphrey, defensive back from Alabama.
I think I'm about to start doing this. I'm about to start showing the picks. Actually, let me do that. And then I'll switch back real quick before I can get caught for copyright. Okay, so the Ravens take Marlon Humphrey. And look, I love the pick. I love Marlon Humphrey. I think he's very good. I think he's great. I think he's maybe not great. Let me relax. I think he's very good. He's actually on my big board. He was ranked 14th on my big board. I think outside of what's his name, outside of Marshon Lattimore, he's the best cornerback in this draft. He does need to do a better job at turning his head around and intercepting the football and making better plays on the ball. But I like the pick for the Baltimore Ravens, man, because he was number 14 on my big board, and they took him at 16. I'm not sure why Marlon Humphrey has not been receiving love this draft season, but I think he's very good. He's physical in one game. He's good in coverage, just needs to get his head around. And when you look at certain plays, like the Mike Williams play, that's just unfortunate. Sometimes when you look at these cornerbacks, give them some slack and just look at, okay, if we ran this play again, would he stop him? And that Mike Williams play where Mike Williams stretched and Marlon Humphrey was right there. If we ran that play again, I'm pretty sure Marlon Humphrey would stop him. So you're not trying to find guys that lock down their guy all the time. You're trying to find guys that lock down their guy most of the time. That is Marlon Humphrey. Yeah, so this opens up the Titans to take O.J. Howard at 18. I'll be shocked if they do not take O.J. Howard at 18. But my God, Jonathan Allen available, dog. And this is incredible. I was mocking Jonathan Allen at number 5 and then Corey Davis at number 18. Those could be swapped as they could take Corey Davis at 5 and Jonathan Allen at 18. The grade would be the same, A, but it would not have gone down the way I would have thought. And if they do take Jonathan Allen at number 5, then the pick of Corey Davis to me upgrades again. It changes from B+ to an A- because the only thing that I would have done different, what's his name, Marshon Lattimore or Jamal Adams, right? Those are the two that I would have done. But also, I will give John Robinson some more credit, actually. I'll give him some more credit. Some people think that I hate him. I don't hate him. I'm just critical. But the way this draft has developed, it's clear that there is a high precedence for these wide receivers. So it appears as if John Ross knew we better take Corey Davis at number 5 or we ain't getting a wide receiver. It looks like that's what he knew. So actually, maybe I need to give it higher. right now I'm actually thinking A- now. Because Mike Williams went at number 7 and John Ross went at number 9. If you would have taken Jamal Adams at number 5, okay, it's a great pick. But then at number 7, perhaps the Chargers still take Mike Williams, or perhaps they take Corey Davis instead. Then the Bengals, perhaps they take Corey Davis or Mike Williams or John Ross. And then I would not have been shocked if who else would have taken a wide receiver? Maybe the Cardinals. Ravens probably would have took one over Marlon Humphrey. So, you know what, man? That Corey Davis pick is actually looking better and better. It's still not what I would have done. I still would have taken the potential Hall of Famer in Jamal Adams over Corey Davis. But now that I think back and I look back upon it, I think that's the only thing I would have done. And I think I'm going to give this grade an A- now. That pick is looking better and better as the seconds move on. We'll see what the Ravens do. And I want to see what the Skins do, the Redskins do. That's another R team. We're halfway through the draft. And what I'm going to start doing, first of all, let me unmute my stream. You're going to have to hear the commercials. But I really want to type up the results of this draft and have it in a nice, succinct manner. But yeah, I'm going to show like the picks. I'm going to screen share the picks, and I'm swapping back before I can get caught for copyright because I'm not getting caught for copyright. I'm not doing that. This is the funny thing about copyright, and this is why I never include clips. Maybe I should. But this is why I never do it. In the past, so let's say circa 2011, certain YouTubers that would use like copyrighted clips and whatnot, they would wake up in the morning and their channels would be gone. It doesn't happen as much lately, but it still happens, and that frightens the hell out of me. If I ever wake up and my YouTube channel is gone, I might be gone because I'm not sure if I could ever recover from that. Not in terms of like killing myself, but I'm not coming back. So that's just something to think about. But I'll tote the line tonight as I'm in a very good mood. You want to talk about weapons for Marcus Mariota, man? Corey Davis and O.J. Howard. Hey. Hey. I think that's the conversation we're about to have. So I saw somebody unfortunately say that the Redskins might take Allen. I'm not sure I'm not sure who's taking Allen. I don't know how anyone can say anyone's taking Allen because no one's taking Allen. No one's taking him. So why would the Redskins take him after all these teams pass him up? It's just a crapshoot at this point. No Gareon Conley. I don't expect to see Gareon Conley going in the first round tonight. And we're going to see who does go in the first round tonight. I'm currently typing up my grades and whatnot. Here comes the draft again. The draft stream is back. I got to time this up. Comes out that way I do not get stricken down by the hand that is the NFL. For how dare you show the draft? I'm not showing the draft, dog. I don't know who told y'all I was showing the draft. It wasn't me. I don't know who you're talking to. It wasn't me. So sorry if I don't look that aesthetic right now. I'm typing up my grades, and I want to show that on the screen as well. Next year, we'll have a much better production, but I'm still broke, so it is what it is. Cincinnati Bengals take John Ross. And I'm telling y'all, John Ross might be freaking good. I'm telling y'all, think about it, man. Who has shown the deep ball potential like John Ross other than Randy Moss or Deshaun Jackson, right? He's in that echelon to me. I think he's that good deep in terms of not being able to stop him from getting past you, right? He's so good. How about these 3 quarterbacks? We got 3 quarterbacks going. Man, in the first 12 picks, I equate it to this 2011 draft. I think you're going to regret it, man. I think we're looking at it's kind of that level. It's not going to be that bad. I don't think Patrick Mahomes is Blaine Gabbert, but I don't know. Okay, here comes the commissioner. Well, I need to screen share. I need to hurry up.
NFL Draft. Redskins select Jonathan Allen.
Oh shit! I screen shared the wrong thing. I screen shared the hangout. Okay, that was a fail. Okay, Jonathan Allen goes to the Washington Redskins. And to make up for that snafu, I guess we'll look at some highlights.
Jonathan Allen, the defensive end, out of
This should keep streaming that as I'm.
close to his
Yeah,
hometown
it's fine.
of Leesburg, Virginia. You know, if it weren't for the shoulder, you have to think it would have been earlier that he would have come off the board, but his tape is tremendous. Hey, you look at this kid. Yeah, like if he was up in Bristol last week, what a classy kid. I mean, he's a professional, he's mature, he's a character off the charts. If you watch him, Steve Purcell, he can
My whole laptop dying.
The gut stretch, which quarterbacks hate. If you're 3-4 end against the run, half stretch situation, you can kick them inside. This kid comes to play every week. Some of the plays he made this year.
Yeah, my laptop can't take all this. Okay, enough screen share. My laptop was slowing the hell down, dog. Woo wee!
Outstanding. All the time. I'm kind of amazed. I thought second best player.
Yeah, I couldn't even see the stream. The stream was looking real slow for a second there. I don't think that was worth it. All right, OJ Howard 18. OJ Howard 18. And, the question is, okay, when will we get a corner, right? If the Titans take OJ Howard, when will we get a corner? First of all, this is why you sign. God, this is why you sign. Okay, this is why you sign Logan Ryan, okay, and Stephon Gilmore, and AJ Boye, and Prince Amukamara. This is why you sign free agents, because it allows you to have flexibility. Now you can justify taking OJ Howard and Corey Davis, and then you have another corner. You have a quarterback duo of Logan Ryan and AJ Boye. You're freaking good, dog. You're freaking good. This is my frustration with this football team. And the Titans pick is in. OJ Howard, man. It must be OJ Howard. And this offense is about to be popping. Relatively. This is my thing. And I'm still hesitant when it comes to this Mike Mularkey guy. It's just like, is he that good? We hired a guy who was unqualified. Let's just call it what it is, dog. That boy was unqualified to be a head coach again in the NFL. Will we finally, pay the consequences for that? Will this offense be as prolific as it should be? Because now this offense should be pretty freaking prolific. I'm going to say, actually, that it should be like top 10. I won't say that. Because although we do have Corey Davis now, and he's nice, Rashard Matthews is okay. He's a number 2. And Tajay Sharp is a number 3. So we now have a number 1, a number 2, and a number 3. We don't have a really good number 1 or a really good number 2 or a really good number 3. Court still needs upgrading to me. And then you consider the fact that this Mike Mularkey offense isn't that prolific in terms of the passing game anyway. And Marcus Mariota could be that, but under this scheme, I don't think he is. That's why, if I was a head coach, if I was the GM of the Titans today, I still might fire Mularkey, because I think we could have a coach that can come in here and do a better job. But I don't know the team. But I think if you brought in a guy who could really make this passing offense prolific, bring in some wide receivers, bring in the personnel, OJ Howard now, Marcus Mariota, 4,500 yards, 40 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. I'm telling you, they could happen. But with Mike Mularkey, you're looking at 30. If he ever gets over 32 touchdowns, I'll be shocked. Mariota, I don't see it. I think 32 is a max under Mularkey. 35, baby. Not the 40. I know he's capable of doing under a more prolific, more offensively sound. Imagine if he actually had an offensive coordinator. Not this Terry. What's his name? Terry what? Terry Robisky? This is our offensive coordinator. Imagine if we had Sean McVay. Imagine if we had Josh McDaniels. I'm telling you, man. Okay, here comes the commissioner. And I'm probably going to be late again. Okay, I got it.
NFL Draft to select Adoree Jackson.
What? What?
So with their first round pick, they got a playmaking wide receiver.
Man.
He does everything in speed.
What?
Speed to burn, athletic ability through the roof, an offensive weapon as well as a great punt returning.
What? I might cry.
And he can locate the ball.
I might cry right now. Are you kidding me, dog? What? Are you? This might be the worst pick of the draft. This might be the worst pick of the draft. All right, here we go. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me, dog? And this, we are about to have fun over the next couple of weeks, months, and years, boy. We're going to have fun tonight. There has been a brewing storm. If you've been following me on Twitter, anytime I criticize this fan base, I get hate because so many people are sucking on John Robinson. Oh, this guy's a great general manager. Well, we're about to debate tonight because if you defend this pick, are you nuts? Adoree Jackson is no better than the 7th best corner in this class. He's a 2nd rounder, 3rd rounder all day, every day. I'd rather have Chief Dobe, Woolsey. I'd rather have Sidney Jones. I'd rather have Tre'Davious White. I'd rather have Quincy Wilson. I'd rather have Tease Tabor. I'd rather have these guys. But they just took who? What? Adoree Jackson. Yes, he has 4.3 speed. And what does he do with it? He gets burned on almost every other play. John Ross killed this cat. Adoree Jackson, one of the best high school prospects coming out of college, never reached his potential. I understand we need a corner, dog. But O.J. Howard was there. Oh, my God. And if you're going to take a corner, okay. Tre'Davious White, Quincy Wilson, Chidobe Awuzie. Better than Adoree Jackson. I can't wait to see everyone defending this on Twitter. You have got to be kidding me. Are y'all nuts? Are you kidding? This might be the worst pick in the draft. This might be the worst pick in the draft.
Get a portfolio that works for you now and as your needs change. Investment management services from TD Ameritrade. Hey, you'll want to sit down for this because you can get a $32 Pizza Hut pizza for $7.
I'm tweeting.
Which you can pre-order using the Unseen.
And look, get ready for all of these clowns. I'm going to be debating these clowns for weeks. If I would have told, this is why I need to get these guys on the record. If I would have told you, girl, that Adoree Jackson would have been our first-round pick, everyone would have said, no way, that would be a back pick. But now that, John Robinson made the pick, he knows what he's doing. Oh, it's a great pick. It's John Robinson making the pick. Bad pick. Bust. I think it's a bust. I don't know what to tell you. He's not good. I don't know what to tell you, man. He's not good, dog. He has 4.3 speed, and that's it. He ain't refined. He ain't technique. He ain't. There were better cornerbacks on the board. I'm so pissed. And Mike Mayock had this, and I couldn't believe it when he had it. I can't wait to see all these dumb sycophant, fanatic morons in the Tennessee Titan fan base defending this pick. I mean, this is nonsense. This is a bad pick. This is a bad pick by this franchise. Okay, maybe I reacted by saying he's going to be a bust, but damn it, I don't think he's going to be good. I don't think he's even going to be good. At best, he'll be decent. I mean, he has the only difference between Adoree Jackson and Cody Sensabaugh is Adoree Jackson was a high school recruit, #1 or #2, whatever. Right? They have nice measurables, nice speed. And measurables are okay, but they're just not good, right? The problem is they're just not good. I mean, I don't understand it, dude. I really don't. What are people? I can't wait to see people. Oh, J-Rob. Oh, great general manager. We have a great general. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to be kidding me, dog. You know this isn't. You had Adoree Jackson as your #3 corner. Tell me the truth. You look at me in my eyes and you tell me you had Adoree Jackson as your #3 corner, as your #2 corner, your #4 corner. You look me in my eyes and you tell me that you had Adoree Jackson ranked that high, that you thought Adoree Jackson should be taken in the middle of the first freaking round of the 2017 NFL draft, that Adoree Jackson will be a better pro player than O.J. Howard, be a better pro player than these corners. You know, I mean, I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm telling you. I mean, honestly. I mean, are you kidding me? My God, are you serious? I mean, what? I mean, seriously. I mean, I can't believe it. I think it's just so nonsensical. I think it's junk. I think it's absolute junk. I think it's garbage. I think it's crap. I mean, and this is why, wow. Me. Is this happening? Wow. I mean, honestly, I saw morons mocking Christian McCaffrey to the Tennessee Titans, and I thought they were morons. I mean, Adoree Jackson. What? I don't get it. I can't believe John Robinson, who last year was so hesitant to take whatever. Okay, here we go. The Bucs select O.J. Howard. Guess who's going to be great for Jameis Winston? Jameis Winston, O.J. Howard. Guess what? I mean, there you go. I mean, get ready for watching. You're going to be watching these two over the next decade. The quarterback taken right before Marcus Mariota, and now we had a chance to rectify things, and you pass on. You pass on O.J. You pass on O.J. Howard. You passed on O.J. Howard. You had a chance to take O.J. Howard, and they took who? Now, I'll tell you this. I'm so pissed about this. Jackson will be pretty damn good in terms of special teams. Okay, he'll be a great kick returner, great punt returner, probably. I mean, he wasn't even that good in college, but he'll be pretty good. But as a corner, I mean, come on, dog. I mean, come on. I mean, I just don't understand this pick, man. And I'm tweeting, man.
Don't blame that on O.J. Howard. Blame it on the coordinator. Late a year ago, he was targeted more. He had 8 catches against A&M, 6 against Mississippi State, 5 against Auburn. O.J. Howard was one of the best 5 to 8 players in this draft. Tampa Bay gets him at 19. This guy is a multi-dimensional threat, run and pass. Davis Winston's pass distribution last year, of all the passes he completed, most of them were outside the numbers, inside the numbers, 64%.
Adoree.
He'll help that. But more importantly, they need a running game to really help them. And they need a guy at the tight end position that can help them secure the end.
You know, and this is the thing. Like someone just whatever, you know, said to me, look, I can't wait for you to go back on your big rant then after this season, then go back and see what you said about him. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me. You're telling me, just be honest with me. Just be honest. Just for one. Can y'all just be honest? Can y'all just be honest? Before this draft, if I would have told you that Adoree Jackson would be picked by the Titans at 18, would you have been happy? Be honest, please. Okay, here comes the pick.
With the 20th pick, the 2017 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Garrett Bowles.
Garrett Bowles. Okay, finally, I get another damn pick right in my damn mock draft.
Well, there he is, the first offensive lineman.
Okay, look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me. You tell me, if I would have told you before the damn draft that Adoree Jackson would be our pick at 18, be honest, would you have been happy? Would you have thought that was even possible? Would you even thought that was going to be a good pick? Or are you now saying, because, oh, I'm a Titans fan, woo, he's good, he's going to be good. I'm a Titans fan, he's just Titans, good. I mean, honestly, are you people so mindless that you can't do any critical thinking, any logical reasoning whatsoever? This is not a smart pick. I honestly think it's the worst pick of the draft. I mean, Jackson is close to me. I'm giving both of them C's, maybe a C+, but it's not a good pick. I mean, it's just not. It's just not. It's just not. I'm sorry. And I said before this program, I'm going to be nicer with my grades, but this is dumb. I mean, it's just so dumb. Perhaps he'll be all right. Perhaps. I'd love to be wrong. First of all, I would love to be wrong on this. I've changed my grade for Corey Davis from a B to all the way to an A-. Great pick. John Robinson, great pick. Adoree Jackson. Adoree Jackson. Are you kidding me? Seriously. I have not been this shocked and disgusted and just, yeah, I have not been this shocked and disgusted by a Titans pick in my life. Not in my life. I can't tell you one. This is the most shocking pick the Titans have ever had. Ever. And what's his name? Who was the boss corner that we took? Whatever. Like, I can't remember his name back in like 2003. I mean, this could go right down that direction, man. I don't think Adoree Jackson's good at all. And I'm so upset about it. And I'm going to stop talking about it because I have a show to run talking about these other draft picks. But this is utter shit. I mean, this is crap. This is junk. And wow. So, I mean, go ahead. Y'all. I mean, I'm looking at Music City Miracles. Everyone's giving this pick an A. Y'all are a bunch of, sycophant fanatics. You guys are so lunatic. Realize how off base you are. You have no logical reasoning, no critical thinking. You are a fanatic. Okay, fine, be a fan. I'm a fan, but I'm not a fanatic, and I refuse to sit back and just say, "Oh, good," because they're the Titans, so anything they do is good. Good. No, you have a board, you stick by it. OJ Howard better. And it's that simple, man. It's bad. And even if you want to take a corner, Tre'Davious White, Quincy Wilson, Sidney Jones, Chidobe Awuzie, maybe even Cordrea Tankersley. I mean, it just. I don't understand it. I'll never understand what the Titans have done today. I really, really don't understand it. Other than we need a corner, take a corner. I mean, it's like they had a damn dart chart or damn dartboard, okay, full of cornerback names, and they just threw it. Because honestly, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. I mean, does that what makes sense to you? It don't make no damn sense to me. Sense to me. Okay? I mean, what else could they have done? This is Adoree Jackson. Put him on, damn, whatever. Roll that bitch up, and then Adoree Jackson. That's what they take. Good. Oh, he's a great high school recruit. How did that work out with Dorial Green Beckham? He's just like Dorial Green Beckham, a guy that did a bunch in high school.
Does not matter where you start. It matters how you finish. Find what you want. Find what you believe in. Dig deep and get through.
And let me tell you.
You can hit me up on anything, and I'll be there for you to walk you through.
Awesome. Inspirational, Garrett. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Susie, thanks. What a family moment. Garrett and his young son. By the way, 5th oldest player drafted in the first.
And someone said, "Oh, you hated on the Taylor Lewan pick last or whatever." First of all, this is the key distinction name I want to make. When I did not like the Titans taking Taylor Lewan, you can go back and watch that video. I clearly said Taylor Lewan would be a good tackle. He was 8th on my big board. When the Titans took Jack Conklin, he's a first rounder. You could have stayed and took Taylor Decker, okay, who I had higher than Jack Conklin. And even though Conklin had a great rookie season, Taylor Decker had a good rookie season at left tackle. There is reason to believe that at right tackle he could be better, and then he could be just as good as Jack Conklin is. We don't know that. And I ask you, go back and watch both of those videos. I said in both cases, I think they're actually going to be good. I think Conklin, I said I think he's going to be all right. But I said Taylor Lewan, I think he's going to be good. I was just pissed that we took him over a quarterback because at that time we had Jake Locker, and I knew he stunk. Okay? And I told you, I go back and watch the video. They're going to stink now in 2014 because they do not have a quarterback. And they stunk in 2014 because they did not have a quarterback. I always knew Taylor Lewan was going to be good, but that pick prevented us from doing anything in 2014. And it postponed us getting a quarterback. Luckily for us, we were able to get Marcus Mariota the next year. But if we ran the simulation again, perhaps that doesn't work out. Perhaps we pick 4th in that draft. We don't get Marcus Mariota, and then we're screwed. So it worked out. But in this case, I'm telling you, Adoree Jackson was not a first-round prospect, and they took him in the middle of the damn first round. I'm pissed. Those other cases, I look at those guys, I say, hey, Taylor Lewan's going to be good, Conklin's going to be all right. This is what I'm saying. Adoree Jackson could be a flat-out bust. This guy, if you look at his film, he has the potential to be a flat-out absolute bust, someone that gets burned consistently, makes consistent mistakes, and has consistent issues for the rest of time, okay? He has that type of potential. I mean, he has serious bust potential. And then his upside, I don't think he's even that high because I haven't seen him lock down anybody, okay? So that's my issue, and it's a big issue. And I think they screwed up today. I mean, the Titans, man, whatever, right? Thank God this wasn't our only first-round pick. You know, thank God for that. So in terms of actual impact, you know, this won't hurt us much because we will get a lot of value out of our other first-round pick. Corey Davis will be very good. But you had an opportunity to get a leg up on the competition by having 2 first-round draft picks, and I think today you kind of threw one away. Honestly, I mean, I don't understand the pick. I'll never understand the pick. I don't understand the pick. And I'm already seeing people defending this nonsense. You know, a bunch of fanatic, sycophant, moron zombies that are following anything anyone says. Bunch of zombies. Here come the Lions. Who are they taking?
The 21st pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jarrad Davis, linebacker, Florida.
All right, so Jarrad Davis goes to the Detroit Lions. He goes 21 overall to the Detroit Lions. And some questioned whether or not he was going to go in the first round, but I liked him as a first-round draft pick, and he went in the first round. I think he's deserved of the first-round pick, but this is a little high for me. With Reuben Foster falling down the board, though, I mean, I don't like Reuben Foster personally, so I guess it's fine. They do need a linebacker, right? The Lions need a linebacker. What's his name? They currently have a linebacker, DeAndre Levy, who gets injured all the time. He just cannot stay healthy. Kyle Van Noy was a complete bust for them. They need linebacker help. Stephen Tulloch retired finally, thank God. So they get linebacker help here in Jarrad Davis. Little bit of a reach to me, but overall, I like the pick. And yeah, I mean, why do people not actually listen to what I say? Not actually listen. Someone said you said this about Taylor Lewan. Again, I did not say this about Taylor Lewan. What I said about Taylor Lewan is he is number 8. At the time, he was number 8 on my big board. And I'll make a video on this after. That way I can really clarify things because not everyone's watching right now. But we do have 360 people. Thank you for sticking around for that. With the Taylor Lewan and Jack Conklin picks, I had confidence of them being good NFL players, being good starters. I do not have that confidence with Adoree Jackson at all. This guy has work to do, and perhaps he will put in that work. But I'm telling you, man. Anyway, I should probably stop talking about this because, you know, other people want to hear about other picks and whatnot and blah, blah, blah and crap and this and da-da-da. I mean, it's a bunch of junk. So with that said, can we bring in some guests? Because, man, my voice is getting tired. I'm getting tired. I'm pissed. I'm so pissed, honestly. Coming up. Oh, snap. And, of course, my stream has to die at this moment. The Dolphins wasted no time with their pick. Who are they taking?
22nd pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Charles Harris.
All right, Charles Harris goes to the Miami Dolphins. I knew I should have mocked this. You know, I had Forrest Lamb going there, but I also knew they could have took an edge rusher. I had Charles Harris going here actually a couple mocks, but not the final mock, so it doesn't count for me. It's fine. It's whatever. I gotten 6 picks right, and that's pretty much where I thought I was going to cap out anyway. So it's fine. It's a good pick. And, you know, to recap some grades, let's get some grades, right? So this Charles Harris pick, I love the pick, actually. I'll give this one an A. I may have done some other stuff, but we're at the point now where that really doesn't count anymore. So I gave this pick an A. 21, Lions taking Jarrad Davis. I give that one a B+. A little bit of reach, but the need makes sense, so it's fine. We look at 20. Okay, Broncos took Garrett Bowles, A. 19, Tampa Bay Buccaneers take O.J. Howard, A++++. Okay, Titans going to be regretting that for years. Titans taking Adoree Jackson. You know, I'm not going to give it a C. C is a little low. I mean, they did fill a position of need. And as I talked about last year, or not last year, at the beginning of this program, I talked about this. I don't want to be too harsh on value as I was last year because, you know, I didn't think Carl Joseph or Keanu Neal was that good, and they ended up being pretty good. So I will be nice-ish, and I'll give this pick a C+. So it's still not very good, but I can't go B. I can't put in the B range. Damn it, it's a reach. Yeah. And then 17. Who picked 17? Redskins take Jonathan Allen. How did I not talk about that at all? So Redskins take Jonathan Allen. Oh, A+. Redskins, there were rumors that they were still sticking with Scott McCloughan's board, and they probably did. So they just said, oh, okay, this player there, he's out the board. He's number 1. There. Good, you know? I mean, they didn't overthink anything. You know, that's good. So great pick there by the Redskins, A+. And then 16, Ravens taking Marlon Humphrey. I actually give that one an A. I love that pick, actually. I really like that pick, Ravens getting Marlon Humphrey. So, again, I'm a kind grader, but damn it, the Titans did it's either the worst pick or the second worst pick of this draft. And if you argue anything different, I don't. Come on, bro. I mean, seriously, bro. That's the second worst pick of this damn draft. Honestly, at least. It's right next to Deshaun Watson. They're bad picks. I don't understand these picks. Man, what is up with these picks? So I'm tired of talking. I need to bring in a guest to help alleviate my voice a little bit, man. I've been talking. Man, Tennessee Titans, man. Sheesh. Again, they're not going to be hurt because of this. I had them going 10-6 before this draft. I have them going 10-6 after this draft. But if they would have took O.J. Howard, bro, I would have had them going 11-5. And I promise all my life, I would have had them going 11-5. I would have had them going 11-5. So, that's what we missed out on. I think we lost out on a win today. I think we lost out on an entire win today. Tiger style and other people saying, show the draft. Don't worry. I will show when the actual picks are being made. But you don't need to see everything else, right? Everything else is just the players talking or the commentators talking and whatnot. But I will show the picks actually getting made. If I remember, I've been forgetting lately. Oh, my God. I've been forgetting lately. Okay. I need some guests up in here, man. I need some guests. Some guests need to come up in here. Maybe I should bring some people back. Oh, my voice. Good thing I don't have to go to class tomorrow. I don't have to study tomorrow. I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I had 2 horrible finals today. In fact, let me go ahead and see. Actually, I only had 1 today. I had 1 yesterday. Let me see if my horrible grades were posted. Oh, golly. Man, college is hard, dog. College is so damn hard, man. Woo. This shit's hard as fuck. What are people saying in the chat?
Super hard, and they drop the
Keep your champion running longer, stronger with Napa know-how.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
All right, here we go. We have Detroit Lions correspondent Kuda Charamba here to talk about the Lions taking inside linebacker Jarrad Davis out of Florida. Kuda, what are your thoughts on this pick?
Well, I mean, it's a guy that we've been looking at for weeks now. It was one of the biggest needs for our draft position on linebacker. That was a big problem for us last season. I mean, with Tahir Whitehead as our starting linebacker, like obviously we need to upgrade. It was getting really confusing because this draft, like, there was a lot of reaches, like Corey Davis going number 5. That was surprising for everybody. A lot of offensive people being taken. So it was expected that we took Jarrad Davis, and I'm really happy with the pick.
Yeah, it's a good pick. As I said, the Lions have been looking for linebacker help for a while. They took Kyle Van Noy a couple years ago. He never really did anything. DeAndre Levy's been injured lately. Real quick, the commissioner's coming on. So let's switch to that, and then we'll get back to our convo.
The New York Giants.
Wow.
Powder Springs, Georgia. The Giants have really added some weapons on the offensive side of the ball this whole season.
So Evan Engram goes 23 to the New York Giants. He goes before tight end David Njoku, and good, because I actually have over David Njoku. I think Evan Engram is a better tight end than David Njoku. I understand Njoku has, the athleticism that some people look for, but to me, Evan Engram, despite being a little bit of a tweener, yes, this guy's really talented, man. And when I turn on the film, I saw Jordan Reed. Now, perhaps he'll never reach that level, but he's able to go out into the slot, come down with a bunch of balls. He did it for Chad Kelly at Ole Miss. He's going to do so for the New York Giants. Eli Manning has been looking for a tight end. They haven't had a tight end there for years. We used to have this, the clowns going in there, Terrell Ty, Larry Donnell. Stop it. Now you have a real tight end, a real weapon for Eli Manning. Now you add in Brandon Marshall in free agency. You add in now Evan Engram. Eli Manning has a lot of weapons for him to use on the New York Giants. I really like this pick, man. I'm giving this pick a damn A. I like this pick. I had Evan Engram over David Njoku, and so did they. Good for them. Evan Engram, to me, was a first rounder. So with that said, Kuda, again, anything else you want to say about the Lions?
Everything is looking good going into next season. I mean, we made the playoffs last season, so we're having big expectations. Like Bob Quinn, hey, what's up, man? Bob Quinn is doing an exceptional job as general manager right now. He made a big splash in free agency, signing T.J. Lang from the Packers. So he's addressing the needs that were big needs from last semester. Improving the O-line. We're getting Amir Abdullah back next season, so hopefully we get the run game going and addressing the problems on defense. Us drafting Jarrad Davis is a big plus for us with fixing the linebacker core that's been needed to be fixed since Stephen Tulloch and DeAndre Levy have left the Lions ever since. So hopefully things are looking up for the Lions next semester and next round for a running back just in case Amir Abdullah gets injured again.
Yeah, so you are on the running back train because I personally think they should replace Abdullah. I don't think
originally my big hope was us to draft Dalvin Cook, but I'm not mad with the Jarrad Davis draft.
Yeah, I mean, Dalvin Cook's just falling down draft boards, man. He's going second round, it looks like. We'll see if anyone slots him up. But like you said, so many damn reaches in this draft. I mean, golly. We had Evan Engram in the second round. We had Adoree Jackson. God.
Yeah, I
in
just
the
saw
second
that
round.
Right now. That surprised me.
Golly. So, yeah, anyway, thank you, Kuda, for coming on. Kuda Charamba. Thank you for coming on. I see you guys. I see you doing big things. We won the award, broadcasting award, right? Anything you want to plug?
Nothing. Just follow me on Twitter, I guess, at Kuda Charamba.
All right, so there you go. There it goes, Kuda Charamba, and we are back to draft coverage. Now the pick is in for the Oakland Raiders. They just signed Marshawn Lynch, so I do not expect Dalvin Cook to go here. We could also look at some cornerbacks, Kevin King, Chidobe Awuzie, or anyone that the Titans should have taken over Adoree Jackson. Wow, I'm really upset about that pick. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm still just flabbergasted. Golly. I'll have to make a whole video on that tonight. Okay, so what do we want to talk about, man? Anyone want to talk about anything? Let me open it up to the questions, man. Let's see what y'all are talking about in this chat. You see, everyone's saying I'm going to eat my words. Look, did you even watch Adoree Jackson? If you did, I mean, honestly, really, did you really? Please, just tell me. Honestly, can we just be honest? This is why I hate. We just can't be honest. We just can't be honest. Let's be honest. Did you sit down and watch Adoree Jackson's film? Okay, you did. Let's assume you did. Is he worth the pick? Really, honestly. Let's say you didn't go to the Titans. Let's say you got drafted by the Washington Redskins. Would he be worth the pick? Honestly, and if you did not watch him, shut up. Because how dare you tell me I'm going to regret something when you didn't even watch the player? So,
Sunday Night Baseball becomes Red Sox.
Man, and I understand. The Raiders are about to pick. Okay, let me be clear, because I'm emotional right now. So when it comes to this NFL draft, there are always players that are drafted higher than anyone thought they should be, but they end up being very good, and they end up being deserving of that spot. And it's really not fair of me to say, or right of me to say, that Adoree Jackson will not be good. Okay? But with that said, if we are going to evaluate draft picks, and here comes the commissioner to announce the Raiders pick, so let's go to that. And then I'll get back to my rant. And I'm going to be ranting about this for probably the rest of time. Probably the rest of time.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Oakland Raiders select Gareon Conley.
Wow. Wow.
Well, there it is. Gareon Conley, the Ohio State cornerback, is going to the Oakland Raiders. Obviously, a lot of things have changed about Gareon Conley over the last
So Gareon Conley goes in the first round. He goes to the Oakland Raiders despite the rape Allegations, again, they are rape. And what I want to say about this is this. Okay, I've seen some people, I think, miss the mark here lately. You know, everyone's assuming that the chick is lying. And I think it's because we're all guys, and we all know how guys can be screwed over by this, and that's true. But at the same time, we don't know nothing, okay? So I ain't defending Gareon Conley. I also ain't ostracizing Gareon Conley. I ain't saying jack. But what I don't want to hear, and what I've already been saying is, oh, he's innocent. Oh, she's just trying to lie. How do you know? I don't know that. All you know is what you read, and for some reason, us guys just want to feel that, yeah, man, I'm sticking with the guy on this. I'm sick of guys get screwed over by these rape allegations. Yeah. Okay, you play that game. I'm playing the game of, I don't know, and I wouldn't have taken him in the first round. But good for him. First of all, Gareon Conley, to me, I did not even have him as a first-round pick. I had him under Tre'Davious White, under Quincy Wilson, under Marlon Humphrey, under Marshon Lattimore. I had him above Kevin King. I had him above Adoree Jackson. I had him above Chidobe Awuzie. So I don't think he's bad. I think he's certainly good. He's like on the edge of a first-round pick to me, but I think just beyond the edge. But either way, it's a fine pick. The Raiders need a damn corner. They get a damn corner. I'm going to give this pick A-. I think there are better corners available. Again, I like Quincy Wilson and Tre'Davious White more. Sidney Jones, but he's injured, so that's fine. So I give this pick only an A-, but it's a damn good pick. He fits in the he's of value. He's of something called value, as he is, or of somewhat value. I mean, not of my value, but I can see perceived value. I don't see the value the Titans are seeing and have seen in Adoree Jackson. I don't see that. And if you see that, you're lying or you're a clown. So that's it. How about this? Reuben Foster continues to fall down draft boards. And let me tell y'all, I do not like Reuben Foster's personality. I don't like his off-the-field issues, his head. I don't like it at all. I really, really don't like it. I was listening to him on ESPN the other day. He just sounded like a baboon. I have my nickname picked out for this guy, Baboon Foster. He's a baboon. And I don't want to get into his personal life too much. And he may have changed over the last 9 years. And at 14? So I don't know about Reuben Foster up here. You know, that's all I'm going to say, man. And, you know, he was just saying, I never got in trouble at Alabama. Who cares? Why don't you say, hey, I screwed up. I should have done this and that. He didn't say that. All he said was, I didn't get in trouble at Alabama. He was deflecting the blame. He didn't take ownership of what he did. He didn't say, hey, I was dumb. I should have done this and that. You know, he said, hey, I was sick. He was just lying through his damn teeth about this diluted sample saying, oh, yeah, I was just sick. You could see him lying. He was smiling as he said it. He's a baboon. Baboon Foster. Okay, he's a baboon. Okay, so I don't want to hear about rude Baboon Foster. He's a baboon. So, and he's falling. Draft boards. He has fallen down draft boards. Now he's falling down the damn, picks, the damn draft. So I'm not surprised. I wouldn't take him with the first-round pick. I don't think I'd take him with the second-round pick. He's a complete baboon. I mean, just listen to his interviews, man. That guy is a baboon. He's a damn baboon. He's just like some big old Alabama linebacker. Alabama linebacker. He's a baboon. Baboon Foster. I'm telling you, man. Just turn on the damn interviews. You're going to hear a damn baboon. You're going to hear a damn baboon. So, enough of Baboon Foster. Who's going to go in the first round, right? We have about how many picks? 8 picks. Will Malik McDowell hear his name called? Joe Mixon. Some other guys, haven't been called yet. Look at my big board to see who else hasn't been called. David Njoku, Alvin Kamara, Takkarist McKinley, Taco Charlton falling down draft boards. Chris Godwin. I mean, he's not really a first rounder. It's very interesting, man. We're seeing a lot of interesting stuff in the draft, how it's developing. The Cleveland Browns. Wow, I'm surprised, man. What are the Browns thinking, dog? I don't get the Browns. They just love to trade down. And I never looked up the details of the Texans trade. Let me look that up real quick. But why do the Browns love to trade down? Like, they just accumulate all these fifth-round picks, okay, and they never get anything with them. You know, that they drafted 5 wide receivers. They had 11 or 12 draft picks last year. They drafted 5 wide receivers, and none of them were good. Not one wide receiver they drafted was good. Corey Coleman, Ricardo Lewis, Jordan Payton, Rashard Higgins, and someone that I can't even remember because they were so irrelevant. Oh, they drafted Seth Duvall, who they changed to tight end. All awful. Okay, Corey Coleman had like 400 yards, but he wasn't good, dog. He was injured, and when he came back, he didn't do anything. So the Browns just love trading down, accumulating all these damn draft picks, and they never pan out because you just get a bunch of fifth-rounders. Look, I understand Richard Sherman was taken in the 5th round, and Dak Prescott went in the 4th round, and Tom Brady went in the 6th round. But the reason we are able to name those is because it does not happen. If it happened, then we would not be able to name those because there's just so many of them going, the end up having success. There's like, at best, one a year that ends up being, even knowable by the casual fan. So I don't even want to hear about, okay, here we go. Here's the pick. So the Browns received a 2017 first, 2018 first and second. Woo! Okay, that's a good haul. Wait, what? Okay, so they get a 2018 first and second. Hey, that's nice. Because I don't know how good the Texans is going to be next season. But here we go. Roger Goodell's coming out to announce the Browns pick.
With the 25th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jabrill Peppers, defensive back, Michigan.
All right, so Jabrill goes in the 1st round. Despite the diluted sample at the 2017 NFL Draft Scouting Combine. Wow. Cleveland Browns. Okay, I'm not the biggest Jabrill Peppers fan, so I would be a little disappointed if I was the Cleveland Browns or a Cleveland Browns fan. Jabrill Peppers. He's all right. He has a lot of potential. I mean, this is the #2 recruit coming out of college. No, not out of college. No, coming out of high school. So you still have a lot of potential here with Jabrill Peppers. But right now, he really doesn't do much well as a safety. He's not a very good tackler. Not very good against the run. Not very good in coverage. He doesn't do anything really well right now. Perhaps you can mold him to where he's able to do a lot for you, to where he is a good player for you. But right now, man, I don't think he's very good. And I think the Browns have really messed up here by taking Jabrill Peppers. And maybe not really messed up, but I think it's a reach. And I think there are plenty of better players available. If I were to grade this pick, and I am going to grade this pick, I mean, I'm not going to be too harsh. It's at the end of the 1st round. At this point, I'm thinking like B-. I don't think I don't think I have to be too harsh for them, but I just do not understand. And someone cannot believe that a Jabrill Peppers isn't a good tackler. He's not that good. Okay, he's good whenever a wide receiver is or a running back is, out in the open. Unexpecting of him to come and to wrap him up, then yeah, but he doesn't take very good angles when he's tackling out there. He's kind of similar to Jonathan Cyprien in that aspect as a player, and Jonathan Cyprien is all right, so we'll see. It's like a B- for me. Maybe he's going to be very good. Maybe the Browns can develop Jabrill Peppers, and he has his potential. Perhaps they can develop Jabrill Peppers to where he could be that Pro Bowl, epic, strong safety. But, man, I don't love the pick like I would really want to love the pick Now, when I look at the trade, they received a 2018 first-round pick from the Houston Texans and a 2018 second-round pick from the Houston Texans. Oh, although that wasn't a part of the deal, right? Wasn't that a part of the Brock Osweiler deal? Yeah, so that wasn't a part of the deal. So they just received a 2018 first-round pick. Okay. Now, that pick might be quite valuable, as I do not believe the Houston Texans are going to be very good this season. I think they're going to be all right, but that pick could be somewhat valuable, so I like that. I would have seeked to trade up in this draft. The Browns have 2 second-round picks. They have pick 33 and pick 52. I would have traded back up to the middle of the first round, taking Jonathan Allen, boom. Okay, boom. Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't do that. Taking Malik Hooker, boom. Right? Maybe you don't even need those second rounders. Perhaps you could trade one of those third rounders that you have, get back in the middle of the first round, take Malik Hooker, take Jonathan Allen. There are better routes here for the Cleveland Browns. That's why I really don't love this pick. Like, I want to love this pick because I want the Browns to finally shut up and do well. But there are still going to be issues with the Cleveland Browns. Okay. Again, today, the coaches and the front office, Sashi Brown, the vice president, and John D. Podesta and whatnot, they were arguing whether or not to take Mitchell Trubisky, number 1, or Myles Garrett. The coaches wanted Garrett. Some of the front office guys wanted Trubisky. I see some turmoil building. The Browns will win many games, and they probably won't. Don't be surprised if this guy is gone, Hugh Jackson, and they're rebuilding again. So, it's a big problem to me. It's a huge problem. The Browns are a big problem. And the Atlanta Falcons have traded up to the 26th pick. Okay, the Atlanta Falcons have traded with the Seattle Seahawks. The Atlanta Falcons will be picking at pick 26. And who are they looking for here? I'm looking at defensive end Tyus Bowser. I'm looking at defensive end Taco Charlton out of Michigan. I'm looking at defensive end this guy, defensive end that guy. They want pass rushing help in Atlanta. I expect them to get pass rushing help now. Unless they really want Reuben Foster, who is also possible. But I'm looking at DeMarcus Walker. I'm looking at Taco Charlton. I'm looking at Tyus Bowser. I'm looking at defensive ends Takkarist McKinley. I'm looking at defensive ends to go here to the Atlanta Falcons. They want an edge rusher opposite of Vic Beasley, who had a beastly season last season for the Atlanta Falcons. Unfortunately, was not able to show up in the Super Bowl when they needed him to show up most. But, yeah. Here comes the commissioner to announce the next pick.
With the 26th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Takkarist McKinley, UCLA.
Well, there you see the picture of
So Takkarist McKinley goes to the Atlanta Falcons. He goes 26 overall. I love the pick, man. I love the pick. Takkarist McKinley is very underrated to me. Yes, he has the injury issues, but man, this guy is talented. This guy is good. He looks like Pernell McPhee out there on the football field, and I think, man, you're gonna have a nice defensive end duo between Vic Beasley and Takkarist McKinley for years to come. I like this pick for the Atlanta Falcons. What's interesting though is Beasley and Takkarist McKinley are two guys that are smaller defensive ends, I guess. I mean, McKinley's about average. Beasley's about under average. So, who's going to be that big run-stopping defensive end? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be McKinley, but I love McKinley's effort, man. This guy puts in the effort, puts in the work. If you're watching the feed, you can see, look at this guy's highlights. Look at his effort on film, inside rush, outside rush, being able to work for these sacks, being able to, bend around the edge a little bit as well. Takkarist McKinley, to me, terrific effort. Look at him chase down this running back. Takkarist McKinley, very talented guy. He's going to be a great player to me. Maybe not great. I keep using the word great too much. He's going to be very good for the Atlanta Falcons. And, man, the Falcons, if you look at their roster, obviously it's very good. They went to the Super Bowl this year, but it's young, defensively. So they can continue to improve defensively. They add in Takkarist McKinley and can continue his level of play, or at least, maybe lose a little bit he can't be as good as he was last season, but maintain a pretty good level. The Falcons should be back in the playoffs next year. Now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and now the New Orleans Saints could be seeking to challenge, and even the Panthers a little bit, but the Panthers, to me, they lost some ground tonight. Man, the NFC South is going to be interesting, but the Falcons should, I think, still be the favorites, man. I mean, they have the best roster. It just depends on, obviously, health, and if Matt Ryan wants to go back to the old Matt Ryan, the not-so-good Matt Ryan that he has been in the past. Matt Ryan was not good in 2015. Last half of the 2015 NFL season. How will he perform in next season? He was great in 2016. 2016, he was fantastic. He was legendary. Legendary, I would even say. 2015, he was not great. Last half of 2016 was not great for Matt Ryan. Not 2015. So, which Matt Ryan are we going to get? If we get the 2016 Matt Ryan, the Falcons should be back in the Super Bowl. I think they have the best roster in the NFC, especially now that they just added Takkarist McKinley. Again, especially if they're healthy too. Julio Jones healthy, blah, blah, blah. Man, they're talented. Although, even though Mohamed Sanu and Taylor Gabriel had a nice season last year, it's upgraded wide receiver because I think those guys are liabilities. You can get a better number 2 wide receiver than Mohamed Sanu. Okay, I want to push all those wide receivers down the depth chart and get a number 2 wide receiver. So look out for them possibly drafting Chris Godwin or Zay Jones in the second round. And although everyone likes Austin Hooper, I think he's all right. I think they can seek to upgrade a tight end. And I know it's kind of ridiculous to say that this team that was so potent offensively could need these upgrades offensively. But when I look at their team, that's what I see. Okay, because that's really what I see. Their defense is just young, right? They let up all those plays because they're young, and they're also missing their best cornerback in Desmond Trufant. Remember, Desmond Trufant went down, wasn't able to play in the Super Bowl. If they have next year Desmond Trufant in the playoffs, they're going to do much better, okay? So, especially defensively. Now, I think offensively, again, there are issues with the Falcons. I need to see them improve at wide receiver and tight end. I think I do. We'll see what they do. I see left guard. Okay, left guard, possibly an option for them as well. So I think offensively, this is so shocking to say, but there are more needs offensively right now to me for the Atlanta Falcons than defensively. This is shocking to say, but I really believe this to be true. Let me see what you guys are saying in the comments. Someone said, oh, my damn throat hurts. When the Titans go 14-2, we need that apology video. I'm not apologizing for nothing. That has nothing to do with Adoree Jackson. I've said they could be very good. But even if they're very good, I don't think it's going to be because of Adoree Jackson. It'll be because Marcus Mariota. If they go 14-2, it'll be because of one man, Marcus Mariota. It won't be because of no damn Adoree Jackson. Adoree Jackson may have done all right, but it will have been because of Marcus Mariota. Just like the Cowboys were good, not because of no damn Anthony Brown. They were good because of damn Dak Prescott and Ezekiel damn Elliott. It's not because of damn Anthony Brown. And for the Takkarist McKinley pick, I give that pick a damn A. Maybe even A+, man. I really love that pick, man. I love that pick by the Atlanta Falcons. In fact, I'm giving it an A+. I'm giving that pick an A+. Man, McKinley's good. McKinley's good. The Falcons are good, really, seeking to be good. The Falcons, they should still be favorites, honestly, for the NFC. I mean, perhaps we'll see if that proves to be the case, but I like it. I like this Falcons pick. I like the Takkarist McKinley pick for the Atlanta Falcons. Buffalo Bills now on the clock, 27th pick overall. Things are finally winding down. It's been nothing but action for 3 hours, and somehow I have not left this room. Okay, so give me some props and some credit for that. Who will the Buffalo Bills take? I don't know. It's a mystery to you as it is to me. I had them taking O.J. Howard. He's not available at this point, so my mock has gone down the drain. I'm gonna be, comparing my mock to others. I think it's been decent. It started out legendary. My mock draft pick started out legendary, man. I was hitting a little wonky. So I'm sure things have my mock draft. I think I only have 6 picks right now, but that's decent. Last year I only had 5. And there's not many picks I can get right left because I had the Cowboys taking Charles Harris, who's gone. I have the Packers taking T.J. Watt, who's still there. I have the Seahawks taking John Ross, so no way. And I had 30. Who's picking 30? Steelers taking McKinley, no way. Damn it. Maybe they take Deshaun Kaiser, actually. I knew I should have mocked that. And then I had 32. Saints taking Tre'Davious White. No way. So my mock is pretty much dead at about 6 picks right, unless if who is it? I'm not even sure. Did Dallas trade up? Not Dallas. I think Cleveland. I think the Cleveland Browns have traded up to the 29th overall pick with the Green Bay Packers. So the appears that the Cleveland Browns have traded up with the Green Bay Packers. The Browns will be picking 29th overall. This will be their third first-round selection. And now this is what I'm talking about, Cleveland. Okay? For all these damn fifth-round picks, you pick in the first round. Okay? I'm so tired of teams trading down. You know how valuable first-round picks are? I went back and I looked at the 2014 NFL draft. Pro Bowl. There were 3 taken. There was 1 taken in the third. Players in the first round. Now they get 3, and that's very good. Do this being the Minnesota Vikings, who took Shard Floyd, Xavier Rhodes, and Cordero Patterson. Patterson was a better chance to hitting on players. I think it's the best option. That's what the Browns appear to be doing, as they appear to be moving up, probably from pick 33 to pick 29. I'll have the details in a moment. I mean, I like this idea for the Cleveland Browns. This is a very ideal situation. Again, maximize your potential as a team. Yeah, I like this decision here by the Cleveland Browns. Now, my computer is currently frozen. I'm not sure if my stream is still going on. Hopefully it is. My webcam light is still on, so I will assume so. All right, I need to switch over to the Jam Draft now. Here comes Roger Goodell.
With the 27th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Tre'Davious White, defensive end, LSU.
All right, so the Bills get Tre'Davious White. And, you know, I like Tre'Davious White, okay? And he feels the need for the Cleveland Browns, okay? They needed a damn cornerback, and they get a damn cornerback. But my problem is, man, you had the 10th pick in the draft, and you're leaving with Tre'Davious White. Now, yes, you do have a first-round pick next year. You have the Kansas City Chiefs first-round pick. But, you know, as a fan, man, you have to be disappointed. If you had, you know, you were looking forward to this draft. Oh, I can't wait for draft night. I can't wait to see what the Bills get with their top 10 pick. I can't wait. And then you leave with Tre'Davious White. That's it. You have a first-round pick next year. Probably going to be a late first-rounder. It's Kansas City Chiefs' own first-round pick. Probably going to be a late first-round pick. To me, that's not ideal. To me, you should have preferred to have gotten a Marshon Lattimore at number 10. I'll take Lattimore at 10. Minus the first rounder. I think I'd rather have Marshon Lattimore than Tre'Davious White and a first rounder for next year. I think, you know, and that's debatable though. That is really debatable. I'll buy that's debatable. So, I mean, I will grade this pick just as a pick on its own. And as a pick on its own, I will give this a pick, let's say because it feels a need, and I like Tre'Davious White. He was ranked like 22 on my big board. So just as a pick, I'm going to give this pick actually about an A- or an A. You know, he feels the need. I like Tre'Davious White. I only had one corner over him at this point, and that being Quincy Wilson. I like Quincy Wilson over Tre'Davious White, but I like Tre'Davious White. And here we go. More corners being taken over what's that kid's name? Adoree Jackson, who the Tennessee Titans, golly, have for a second reason decided to take over Tre'Davious White. over Quincy Wilson, over Chidobe Awuzie, over all these Gareon Conley, even the rapist Gareon Conley. Or alleged rapist. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I'm still pissed because it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, there we go. So, with that said, the draft is still winding down. Where are we at? The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Business has picked up. Business has picked up. As the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. That's what Jim Ross would say. Business has picked up. Wherever the Cowboys go. I know a lot of Cowboys fans do not like Taco Charlton. Take him. I like Taco Charlton on film. I think he's good. I know he's a little inconsistent, but he fits that 4-3 defensive end, prototypical build. He has nice effort to me on film. Not great. Not like Takkarist McKinley, but he has pretty good effort. And I think he's going to be good. So, to me, take Taco. Take Taco Charlton, number 28 overall, to the Dallas Cowboys. It makes too much sense to me. Bowser, maybe him. DeMarcus Walker, maybe him. Carl Lawson, maybe him. Malik McDowell, maybe him. Obi Melifonwu, also possible here. A lot of possibilities here. Welcome to the draft, folks. As I keep trying to tell y'all, I'll tell y'all. There's so much uncertainty as we get lower and lower and lower into the draft. You don't know what's going to happen. You think you know what's going to happen. You don't know. So, I mean, I'm thinking Taco. That's the thing. That's the thought process. It better be. It should be. Probably is. But we'll see because we really don't know anything. We really don't know anything. If tonight has not proven this to y'all, we really don't know anything. And what I want y'all to take with this information is next year, when I come out with more mock drafts, and here comes the Cowboys pick. Let me switch over.
28th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Taco Charlton, defensive end, Michigan.
Well, they're happy with the pick. There you see Taco Charlton out of Pickerington, Ohio. Went to Michigan. Look, the Cowboys had two big problems on defense last year. They couldn't turn the ball over, and they couldn't get to the quarterback.
All right, so Taco Charlton, Vidante Taco Charlton goes 28 to the Dallas Cowboys. I believe I had this, not on my mock draft, but just now on my impromptu prediction. I had Taco Charlton going here. It's a great pick. It's a great pick. I give it an A. It's another A. These teams at the end of the draft, they always do a better job than the teams at the top for some reason. That's why they're at the bottom. That's why they're consistently at the bottom. And as I always tell you about the Cowboys, guys, the Cowboys know what they're doing. They drafted Travis Frederick, Doug Martin, Dak Prescott, Ezekiel Elliott. These guys know how to draft. Tyron Smith, Dez Bryant. They just draft well. I mean, I don't think anyone gets more first-round value than the damn Dallas Cowboys. Now, their one bust is Morris Claiborne. That guy, I mean, he's all right, but they traded up for him. They took him, I think they traded up for him, right? And they took him like number 6. That's a damn bust, right? Maybe not a bust, but a disappointment at least. Can we agree on that? So, other than him, though, they know how to draft, and they have another great draft pick here, man. I really like Taco, man. I like Taco. I think he's underrated. I think people started underrating Taco Charlton. So I like this pick here for the Dallas Cowboys. Now here comes the Browns, right? The Browns traded up. The Browns trade up to 29. The Cleveland Browns having their first round pick tonight. And I'm not sure who it's going to be. I'm seeing some people in the chat saying TJ Watt. That would not make much sense to me. I mean, it'd be all right, but you currently have Myles Garrett on one side, Emmanuel Ogbah on the other side. I'm not sure if you need to have another whatever it's called. This is the problem with having me being the only person here. I have so much to look at and whatever. Sometimes I get distracted. Sorry if I lose my train of thought. I'm looking at so much. I'm somehow maintaining. My God, I've been here for 3.5 hours. My God. And we still have like 4 draft picks left. nothing to do tomorrow. I'm sleeping in like a clown, like a baboon, and yeah. And I have to end this, whatever, and then make my damn Titans recap, right? Because I have to talk about that, and I have to argue with people because I'm going to be arguing with people tonight, and for the next couple of weeks, years, months, whatever. Look at this one clown on YouTube. This guy's a clown. Not on YouTube, on Twitter, actually. This clown Titans lover, J-Rob lover, who sucks anything and everything he does. I can't wait to see him justify this Adoree Jackson pick. Oh, my God. This is what they're saying about the Adoree Jackson. Listen to what they're saying about this Adoree Jackson pick. Titans spent in an offseason signing key special teams player, just added premium punt returner and versatile corner. Rare ball skills and movement. Love it. You guys are a bunch of morons. Go ahead. Y'all are incredible. How y'all justify anything and everything they do. Anything. You fans. This is why I hate talking. I'm a damn fan. But damn it, this is a bad pick. I mean, whatever. So the Titans are a joke. I think it's the worst pick of the first round. I mean, honestly, even though I think it's the worst. I mean, I don't understand my team. I don't understand my team. Don't understand my team. Don't understand my team. My team. My team. My team. My team. How about my team? All right. So the Cleveland Browns about to pick. Apparently, it's about to be T.J. Watt. I don't get it. Who's their strong side linebacker, actually? It's Jamie Collins. They don't need T.J. Watt. Although I do not love Emmanuel Ogbah. I will give you that, actually. I don't love Emmanuel Ogbah. But, man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. If they're really taking T.J. Watt. T.J. Watt. Browns with 3 first-round picks, but I really don't understand. Okay, here comes the commissioner. I don't understand, though, why trade all the way back to 25 and not trade back up, man. I think it's too low. I think it's just a little too low for me.
Pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select.
Okay. Now, this makes more sense. I don't know why people in the chat were talking about T.J. Watt. David Njoku. Now, what did I say? I said I had David Njoku behind Evan Engram. David Njoku goes behind Evan Engram. I'm fine with it. David Njoku is a little overrated to me, but he's good. And this is exactly where he should go. Exactly where he should go. David Njoku, tight end, overall pick to the Cleveland Browns, and I love the pick. I understand they have Gary Barnidge. Who cares about Gary Barnidge? He's all right. You can improve. They improve with David Njoku. Now, he has some bust potential now. Hey, he has some draft potential now. You have to get him to stop dropping these flat routes. He has a lot of routes in the flat, within 15 yards, slants, and he drops a lot of them. So fix that up. But in terms of an athletic tight end over the seams, you love that. For the Browns, man, who the hell is your quarterback, right? And it's whatever. If you're willing to sacrifice this year, and it appears as if that's what you are. I mean, at this point, you've been screwed over, right? You wanted Trubisky. He was taken, tough cookie, right? That's what happened. So it's unfortunate, but that's the case. I mean, what can you say, man? I like this pick. I like this pick for the Cleveland Browns. You don't have a quarterback, and you're not going to have a quarterback now. You're just not going to have one. Unless if Deshaun Kaiser falls to 52 and you like him, or David Sweat falls to 52 and you like him. It's tough for the Browns. They're not going to be good this year. But I don't know. Something about David Njoku, though, even though I do agree he's a value here, he just something about him really concerns me. I think there's bust potential with this guy. Sure. It just at times he did not seem engaged to me, just not very sound at catching the football consistently and running routes as well. And blocking because sometimes they'd be mediocre. So I'm not going to say that I give this pick an A, actually. Let me give it a B+. Because I know something about Njoku just really concerns me. And now that I know he's not going to have a quarterback, he may do nothing. Okay, so let me just hedge my bets a little bit and only give it a B+. So for the Browns, they get an A with Myles Garrett, get a B- with Jabrill Peppers, get a B+ with David Njoku. Decent draft. Could have done better, okay, especially since all these damn players are falling down the damn board. But a pretty damn good draft for the Cleveland Browns. And this is a nice thing. San Francisco has now traded up to the number 31 spot. San Francisco getting back into the first round. They want 2 first-round draft picks. They took Solomon Thomas earlier today. Really impressive pick to me. Great pick to me. What will they do now? Quarterback, Deshaun Kaiser, possibly. But if they wanted to do that, why move up to 31? Who was going to take him before 34? 49ers were scheduled to pick at 34. Who would have taken him? I'm not sure. Maybe they want TJ Watt. Maybe they want defensive end DeMarcus Walker, Carl Lawson, Derek Rivers. A lot of possibilities to me for this 49ers draft pick. But quarterback is still the obvious need. So I will look at Davis Webb. I will look at Mr. Deshaun Kaiser's possibilities. Whenever we have teams moving up, it's quarterbacks, although not always. But before they go, the Steelers are still on the clock. Where will they go? I don't know. Reuben Foster, right? Baboon Foster falling down draft boards. Good. I think he's a complete baboon. I've talked about this. I'll talk about it again. That guy's a baboon. I don't trust Reuben Foster. I think he's a clown. I think he's a baboon. I think he's a moron. There's so many words I can use to describe. His interview on ESPN really turned me the hell off. Talking junk, lying through his damn teeth, smiling. It just really pissed me off. I don't trust this guy. There's always at least one clown that I identified per year. Last year it was Robert Kemdichi. This year it could have been Malik McDowell, but it proved to be Baboon Foster, who to me is a complete and utter baboon. Now we're going to go to the Steelers in a second. Let me go ahead and set that up. Let's go ahead and get the Steelers pick in. Who are they going to take at number 31 overall, or 30 overall? And again, I have no idea who it's going to be. Actually, let me go ahead and stop this. It doesn't look like it's coming anytime soon. Again, I'm not trying to wake up tomorrow and be shocked as my YouTube channel is gone. Okay, now here they're coming out. Okay, so here comes the 30th pick.
2 weeks ago, we lost one of the most beloved members of our NFL family, Ambassador Dan Rooney. A true Hall of Famer, Dan embodied everything that is special about this game. He was a great leader for the Pittsburgh community and a tireless advocate for the Steelers. But more than that, he was one of the best men I've ever known.
Wow.
To pay tribute to him tonight, I want to introduce 2 players who Dan loved dearly, Franco Harris and Jerome Bettis.
Thank you, Commissioner. On April 13th, 2017, Dan Rooney passed away. When he passed, he was holding the hand of his beloved wife, Pat. Dan loved his family. He loved God.
Okay, no offense to these people, but I'm going to stop screen sharing for a second because I'm not going to get copyright because I was listening to this moron.
The players.
Oh, you guys actually saw me browsing. Damn it. I should have added this to a different window. Didn't see anything too bad. Just saw my DMs.
And he was good to the city of Pittsburgh.
I'm not screen sharing until these people actually say the pick. I ain't screen sharing nothing.
And to NFL, he had a major impact. And with that impact, he made a difference and touched a lot of lives also. So Dan Rooney, he will be missed, but his spirit will live on.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I know, it's sad. Come on. Let's get to the damn pick. I'm sorry. I hate to be so rude.
Mr. Rooney was
Jerome Bettis,
owner,
the boss.
but he
the
was
boss. Hey, real quick, let me plug my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter at the MJ Take, at the MJ Take, at THEMJTAKE, at the MJ Take for more takes from me. And I need an army because I'm about to be fighting Twitter, Titans Twitter for the next like week, month, maybe even like for the next year over this draft pick, and I need some more followers to back me up when I'm fighting punks on Twitter. Okay, so go follow me at the MJ Take, at THEMJTAKE, at the MJ Take.
We'll miss you. And now, with the 30th pick,
Oh, now they want to do it. No warning whatsoever.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select T.J. Watt, linebacker.
All right, T.J. Watt goes to the Steelers. Damn it. I'm not saying damn it because I don't like the pick, but I'm saying damn it because I could have mocked this, but I mocked him to the Green Bay Packers. I knew that a bunch of edge rushers were going to go at the end of the first round. One to the Steelers, one to the Cowboys, one to the Dolphins, one to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I messed up the order. Damn it. And yeah, so no correct mock picks for me at the end of my mock draft, but it's okay. I started out strong. That's all that really matters. Like the pick, man. I like the pick a lot. Pittsburgh Steelers need an outside linebacker opposite of Bud Dupree, and even Bud Dupree isn't that good. So they get an outside linebacker here in T.J. Watt. In terms of my outside linebacker prospect rankings, he would rank at about first right now. Carl lost 3 for outside linebacker, so I understand T.J. Watt more. This will be a good pick here for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who seem to take an outside linebacker in the first round at least every other year. The tradition here as they take outside linebacker T.J. Watt, and I really like this pick, and I give this pick, about an A, maybe A-, but honestly, probably about an A. I like the pick a lot. Steelers, not much to complain about there. So, as this draft is winding down, remember I'm doing coverage, so let me do coverage type things. How about the guys that did not go in the first round of this 2017 NFL draft? Likely at this point, as there's only 2 draft picks remaining. Dalvin Cook, running back out of Florida State. I think he's a top 10 talent in this draft, but he falls out of the top 10, falls out of the top 20, falls out of the top 30, falls out of the top 32. He misses out of the first round. Some other guys. Not many other than that, but Deshaun Kaiser does not go in the first round. That wasn't surprising to me. Reuben Foster, Boone Foster falls out of the first round as well. Joe Mixon doesn't go, of course. Malik McDowell. This is shocking to some, not shocking to me. I know Vosh Lombardi, who I love, loves him. Look, he's all right to me, but there's a problem with Malik McDowell, okay? You do see him beat the guy in front of him often, right? But he doesn't do much with it. Like he's not very football aware. He doesn't really know when running backs are going to cut back or when quarterbacks are going to step up in the pocket or how to be subtle when rushing the quarterback. So he's never going to have great production because you need to have these subtleties to your game. He lacks that to me, so I wouldn't take him to the second round, and NFL teams agree. He doesn't go to the second round. Who else did not go in the first round that some people expected? That's pretty much it. Those are the most shocking. Ryan Ramczyk, offensive tackle out of Wisconsin. Him not going in the first round is quite surprising as well. But I'm not too surprised because, he's okay. I'm not the biggest Ryan Ramczyk fan, so it doesn't make it's not too shocking to me. It's not too surprising. I don't know what to tell you. Forrest Lamp not going in the first round. I think that's surprising. I thought Forrest Lamp was definitely going to go in the first round. I thought he was definitely going to go to the Miami Dolphins at the time, but did not go to the Dolphins at all, and he has not gone at all. So I'm not sure when Forrest Lamp will come off the board. I look at some other guys. Cam Robinson, not surprised, honestly. Zach Cunningham, not surprised. There hasn't been too many players that have dropped out of the first round. There have been players that have dropped, Okay, some players have dropped. Jonathan Allen falls all the way down 17 to the Washington Redskins. You look at Malik Hooker falling all the way down to the Indianapolis Colts at 15. There have been players that have fallen today, but not too many that have fallen out of the first round. Here comes the commissioner to announce the 49ers draft pick.
The 2017 NFL Draft. The San Francisco 49ers select Reuben Foster.
So Reuben Foster finally goes in the first round. Reuben Foster, Baboon Foster. All right, so here's the thing with Mr. Baboon. Let them talk for a little bit.
Todd McShay and I did our GM mock draft. I picked him at 5 for Tennessee. So Reuben Foster is one of the best football players in this draft, no doubt about it. 49ers were picking 2 at one point in time.
All right, enough of them talking. So Baboon Foster goes number 31 overall. He goes to the San Francisco 49ers to trade it up with the Seattle Seahawks. Seahawks trade down and then trade down again. Seahawks love trading down out of the first round. I think they do that a little too much lately. They've been doing that the past couple of years. It has not worked out for them. I'm not sure why they keep doing it, because it has not worked out for them. Anyway, here's the thing with Baboon. If you as an NFL team sit down with Baboon and you like him, you like his personality, you think that he's humble, you think that he's kind, that he's not going to be a baboon, then fine, you can take him. But from what I saw, man, I don't trust this guy. Not trust Reuben Foster. I mean, something about this guy really concerns me. He did not take ownership for his issues. He lied through his damn teeth. Just go and watch the clip of Reuben Foster on, I want to say, SportsCenter 6, talking to Scott Van Pelt, I want to say, and he was just lying through his damn teeth. And he just looked like the most ingenuine person I've seen on this planet. I do not trust. But in terms of the value, okay, he's a great value because he was number 13 on my big board, which does not take injury or off the field into account, by the way. So if I'm grading this pick, I'm going to err on the side of caution, and I'm going to give it a B. Right? It's value. It's great value. But I think there's problems here with Mr. Reuben Foster. And he has a concern with his shoulder as well. So I'm going to give it a B. He has C or D intangibles, but he has A tangibles, right? He's great on the field. So to me, that averages to about a B, maybe a B minus, but I'll be a little nice today. So the draft continues to wind down. The New Orleans Saints pick they're the last player of the first round of the draft, and I don't know who this is going to be. Again, so much uncertainty at this point. Who the hell knows? How about this 2017 NFL draft, man? Only 6 picks right for me in my 2017 NFL mock draft, but that's fine with me, man. As I always tell you, I can make 10 or 20 or 30 mock drafts. I still won't be able to pin down what the hell is going to happen because teams are idiots. Do whatever the hell they want to do, and that's what happens all the time, every year. And people are shocked when it happens. And I mean, deservedly so. I mean, some of this stuff is shocking, but if you told me, hey, shocking stuff is going to happen during the draft, I would not be shocked, right? So I'm not too shocked at what has happened because shocking stuff has happened. Of course, shocking stuff is going to happen. So I'm surprised, but at the same time, I'm not. And Ryan Ramczyk goes 32 to the New Orleans Saints. This is a pick that I am not quite on board with.
Being a first-round pick here in the draft, at one point quit football.
Yeah, I missed the announcement, but Ryan Ramczyk goes 32 to the New Orleans Saints, and I don't get it. Now, they do have their need at right tackle right now. Is it Zach Strief still there? Let me check their roster real quick to see if they currently have Zach Strief at right tackle. And he's been a pretty good right tackle. Okay, so they currently have, Zach Strief, who's been a good right tackle. They took Andres Pete a couple years ago, who they expected to mature and become their starting tackle. He never did. Now he's playing guard. I don't get this pick by the Saints. I really don't. What are the Saints thinking here? You could have took, Zach Cunningham or DeMarcus Walker, Derek Rivers, Jordan Willis, other guys as well. Carl Lawson, if I didn't say him already. Pick here by the Saints. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It doesn't make sense to me. Andres Pete, who you took a couple years ago. You still have Teron Armstead on one side. You have Ryan Ramczyk now on the other side, presumably. But you have had Zach Strief there, who's been one of the best right tackles in the NFL. So I do not understand why the Saints have taken an offensive tackle this point in the draft. I don't understand it. I don't. This is a bad. If you're going to go offense, you should have went Dalvin Cook, right? Dalvin Cook. If you're going to go to offense, let's improve our run game a little bit. Although you guys did just sign Adrian Peterson, so I take that back. Although Adrian Peterson is not a long-term solution. I don't get the pick. I don't get it. So with that said, thus ends the first round of the 2017 2017 NFL Draft first round. And I'm just looking through the comments right now. That's why I'm a little distracted. Let me just look through the comments real quick, see what you guys are saying, and then I'll conclude all this. Man, people are very interesting. Okay, so that's enough. All right, so there you go. Thus ends the first round of the 2017 NFL Draft. It was a hell of a first round, man. It was a hell of a first round. We had fun covering it live. This is what the programming is going to look like over the upcoming days. Listen to me now, okay? So, friends, I'm going to record a video recapping the Tennessee Titans selecting Corey Davis at number 5 and Adoree Jackson at number 18. After that, I'll make a video with my first round grades for the first round of the 2017 NFL Draft. That should also come out. Actually, that might come out tomorrow because I don't want to upload too much tonight. It's already late, although I will get views. So maybe I should. But no, I'll hold off the first round grades for tomorrow. Also tomorrow, second and third round remock. Okay, so with the players that are on the board right now, I'm going to mock rounds 2 and 3. Okay, so that's going to be fun. Stick around for that tomorrow as well. I'm so free tomorrow. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. And then I might make some specific draft pick videos. So I want to talk about the Bears getting Mitchell Trubisky. I want to talk about some other draft picks as well. But then this is the most important thing. So a couple of days from now, probably after Tuesday, is when I'm going to begin to recap the draft for each and every team in the NFL, dog. So look out for that over the upcoming 2 or 3 weeks. Those videos will be coming out. I'll be live tomorrow, but what I recommend you do is you go, if you want a live stream, just someone to watch as you watch the draft with him, check out Louis T. Type into your YouTube search bar after this video, Louis T. He's a great YouTuber. He is going to be live tomorrow night and Saturday as well. So if you're really in thirst of a live stream, check him out because I won't be going live again because, man, look, day 2 is pretty important, but I'm not doing this again. I enjoyed it, but, man, my voice done. I'm done. So forget about it. But I will be back tomorrow night to recap the Titans picks and then maybe some important things, and then maybe I'll grade as well. So we'll see how things develop. Last thing. I want to bring in Anthony, actually. Let's bring in Anthony James for just a quick draft talk, and then we'll get out of here because I did want to bring him on, and I forgot to add him in to this. Now, hopefully he's not gone because I don't want to wait minutes for him to come. But I do want to talk to Anthony about this draft, what his thoughts were on this draft. He is a Vikings fan. The Vikings did not have a draft pick tonight, so that is unfortunate for him. But whatever. Most important things to take away. Follow me on Twitter at the MJ Take on Twitter at THEMJ Take on Twitter. Again, a lot of content coming out over the upcoming days. First round grades will be up probably tomorrow. Mock draft will be up probably tomorrow. First round recap for the Titans up tonight. And some other stuff. Follow me on Twitter at the MJ Take. And just check out, this is what you got to do. Sorry, excuse me. If you're ever in need or you ever want to check out some more sports channels like mine, go to my channel. Okay, and under my channel, on the right side of my channel, if you're on desktop, not if you're on mobile, you'll see just a stack and a list of channels that you really should check out. I recommend that you do that. They're all great YouTubers, and they offer great content. So as I wait for Anthony, I'll give him about maybe 5 minutes max. Let's recap, man. Let's recap the first round. So first overall, Browns take Myles Garrett. No shock there. Number 2 overall, Bears trade up. They take quarterback Mitchell Trubisky out of North Carolina. They've been looking at him all this time, unbeknownst to me and almost everyone else. The 49ers take Solomon Thomas at number 3. Jaguars take Leonard Fournette at number 4. Tennessee Titans take wide receiver Corey Davis at number 5. Number 6, New York Jets take strong safety Jamal Adams, number 7. Go Chargers, now LA Chargers, take wide receiver Mike Williams, number 8. The Carolina Panthers take running back Christian McCaffrey, number 9. Cincinnati Bengals take wide receiver John Ross, number 10. I'm doing this all by memory, by the way. You must be impressed. Kansas City Chiefs trade up with the Buffalo Bills, and they take quarterback Patrick Mahomes II. Number 11, New Orleans Saints take cornerback Marshon Lattimore. Number 12, Cleveland Browns trade down. Houston Texans trade up, and they take quarterback Deshaun Watson. 3 quarterbacks going in the top 12 of this draft. We move on to 13. Who was picking 13? I don't remember. Arizona Cardinals take inside linebacker Haason Reddick out of Temple. 14. Philadelphia Eagles take defensive end / now probably outside linebacker Derek Barnett out of Tennessee. 15. Indianapolis Colts take free safety Malik Hooker, who fell down draft boards probably because of his injury, or maybe teams just aren't as high on him as we are. Number 16, the Baltimore Ravens, they take cornerback Marlon Humphrey out of Alabama. 17, Washington Redskins take Jonathan Allen, who fell probably because of his shoulder arthritis, but they stuck to Scott McCloughan's old draft board, their old general manager who they fired like a month ago. They stuck to his board. He was the first on their board, so they took him. 18, Tennessee Titans take cornerback Adoree Jackson. I'm still not happy about that. 19, Tampa Bay Buccaneers take falling tight end O.J. Howard out of Alabama. 20, inside linebacker Jarrad Davis goes in the first round to the Detroit Lions. 22, Charles Harris goes to the Miami Dolphins. 23, we had the New York Giants selecting tight end Evan Engram over David Njoku. 24, Oakland Raiders take cornerback Gareon Conley despite his rape allegations. 25. Who was 25 again? Man. Cleveland Browns take Jabrill Peppers out of Michigan. 26. Seattle Seahawks trade down. Atlanta Falcons trade up, and they take outside linebacker, now defensive end Takkarist McKinley out of UCLA. 27. Who was 27? Right before the Cowboys. Kansas City Chiefs were. Now it was the Buffalo Bills who took Tre'Davious White out of LSU. 28, Dallas Cowboys take defensive end Taco Charlton out of Michigan. 29, we had the Green Bay Packers trade down. Cleveland Browns trade up and take, who was it? Okay, I remember now. It was tight end David Njoku out of Miami. 30, we had the Pittsburgh Steelers taking outside linebacker TJ Watt. 31, we had the Seattle Seahawks trade down. San Francisco 49ers trade up and take, who was it? Reuben Foster out of Alabama. And then 32, New Orleans Saints take Ryan Ramczyk out of Wisconsin. So Anthony was not able to make it. It's unfortunate, but that is the case. Wait, I have a message. Maybe that's him. Just a link to the video. Oh, I might have sent him the wrong link. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, people. Trying to get Anthony in here to talk about this damn draft. What the hell did I send him? Did I send him the link to the video or the link to the damn hangout? Let me try again. It won't even tell me what I sent him. This is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I think I sent him the wrong thing. Okay, he should be here then pretty quick then because I screwed that up. What a first round, ladies and gentlemen, 2017 NFL draft. And as I always tell you, as I told you at the beginning of this program, of the beginning of this coverage, we never really know what's going to happen in the draft until it happens. Things went down tonight. Mitchell Trubisky with number 2 overall. The damn Browns ended up having 3 first-round draft picks. One at number 1, one at 25, one at 29. Titans take cornerback Adoree Jackson in the first round, possible second or third round corner Adoree Jackson. Reuben Foster falls down draft boards. Jonathan Allen falls down draft boards. Malik Hooker falls down draft boards. Hooker goes 15 to the Colts. Jonathan Allen goes 17 to the Washington Redskins. We had at 19, O.J. Howard goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a move that the Tennessee Titans will regret not making possibly for years to come, maybe even more than that. We had Marshon Lattimore fall all the way down to number 11 to the New Orleans Saints. Great pick by them, but then they oddly took Ryan Ramczyk out of Wisconsin. What sense to me after having taken Andres Pete a couple years ago, who never materialized to being their left tackle or right tackle, and they took him with the 12th pick of that draft. And yeah, it hasn't been a very good pick for them. We look back as well, a lot of movement actually. You know, the Falcons straight up from 31 to 26. The 49ers straight up from 34 to 31 back into the first round. Browns had a lot of movement as they traded down from 12 to 25, traded back up from 33 to 29. A lot of movement in this 2017 NFL draft. Exciting draft, that fun covering it with you guys. Anthony, I'm waiting on you, man. Don't you see I'm stalling? Don't you see I'm trying to make time for Anthony James TV to come on here? How about this? Let me open up some questions. Any questions you guys have, I will answer in the live chat. If you're watching this after the program, I hope you enjoyed sticking around, watching my live reactions. There he is, Anthony James TV.
There.
What are your thoughts on this 2017 NFL draft? Tell me what you think.
Well, man, I guess. Oh, I have you in a few tabs. I gotta mute you. Hold on.
Yeah.
There.
By the way, I'm putting my headphones.
There. All right, I think I'm good now. All right. Anyway, this draft. Well, I tell you, I look at my phone and I see that Mitch Trubisky goes number 2 overall to the Bears. I think that set the entire draft because we ended up seeing 3 quarterbacks go way higher than they should have. You have the Bears take a quarterback 2 overall. You have the Chiefs take a quarterback number 10. You have the Texans take a quarterback 12. I think the safest of the 3, while I'm not his biggest fan, is the Deshaun Watson to the Texans because, like, if he doesn't do well there, man, they need to cut him because he has a decent enough offense, one of the best defenses in the NFL. He should have no problem at least being decent, like. But then again, we saw Osweiler struggle. But then you have Patrick Mahomes. He's going to have to start sooner or later. If I'm a Chiefs fan, from what I've seen of him, I'd be worried because, well, I think he'll be a good quarterback. He has some Brett Favre in him where it'll be a close game, and he throws that game-losing interception. For the Bears, you put all your eggs in the basket of Mitch Trubisky. High risk, high reward. As a Vikings fan, I hope it's a bad move. That'll help the Vikings' chances in the future. But looking at him, I don't know. We'll see what happens. They gave up a lot to really hope that he can be their franchise guy. I guess they're no more Jay Cutler. We'll see what happens there. There's a few picks that didn't surprise me. The Jaguars taking Leonard Fournette, the Panthers taking Christian McCaffrey. I think they made solid moves there. I didn't expect the Redskins to get Jonathan Allen. I figured he'd be off the board later. I wasn't too surprised O.J. Howard fell to 19. I think a lot of people, while he did go higher than he would have a month ago, say, I don't think O.J. Howard, to me, he went where he should have gone. I saw people thinking he'd go higher than what he did. He fell, I guess, and I think he went to the right spot. TJ Watt, that's one I want to say. He went to the Steelers. It doesn't surprise me the Steelers went defense. I think that's a good move there. While, yes, it's another linebacker pick for them, man, they still need their defensive help, even though they spent a lot of defensive first-round picks at this point. I was surprised with the wide receiver run. That might have been another surprise for me. I think of those 3, The one that would worry me the most is the Bengals. I don't know. John Ross, I think, can be a good wide receiver. But I look at Mike Williams. He's going in a nice position with the Chargers. They have Phillip Rivers. They have Keenan Allen. He won't be put under too much pressure. And the Titans, they got a young team, so they'll have time to work things out. John Ross, not that I think he'll be bad, but with him, it's I don't know. It could go a lot of ways for him. But those are just some of my initial reactions.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Like you said, all these quarterbacks, I mean, that's really going to be the talk of things. I'm going to make a whole video on talking about these quarterback moves. I mean, they're huge. You like Deshaun Watson. You think it's going to be decent for the Texans? I don't know. I think it's going to be decent early. I think it'll be Teddy Bridgewater-esque.
Yeah.
But I think 4 years, if the Texas defense isn't as good, then you're asking him to score. Hey, we need to score 27. You need to throw like 25 touchdowns this year. He's not going to be able to do it for you. They're going to end up having to move on. I can't even talk anymore. I've been talking too long. You look at some other picks. Are you talking about Mitchell Trubisky going number 2 overall to the Chicago Bears? You're a Vikings fan. How do you feel about that? Does that worry you? The Bears may finally have a quarterback?
I don't think they have their quarterback. I hope they don't, but I think they're putting a lot of eggs in that basket. It's not like when the Lions picked Stafford in 2009. They had number 1 overall. They could do that. The Bears, well, they didn't give up a lot, as in like a first or second. They still gave up a third, a fourth, and a third next year. It's not high currency, but it's currency, and that could hurt them. I'd be worried if I'm a Bears fan. I wouldn't be excited.
All right, well, with that said, I'm tired. Thank you, Anthony, for coming on. Again, guys, go check out Anthony's channel, Anthony James TV. Go to my channel. Okay, it's in the channel box. You can click Anthony James TV, or you can search him, Anthony James TV. I would suggest searching it all as one word, though, or you may not actually lead to his channel.
Yeah.
Or look up youtube.com/MizTheChamp, right?
Yeah, that was back years ago, that old name.
Yep. YouTube.com/MizTheChamp, whatever. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to Louis T. Subscribe to Voss Lombardi. Subscribe to Schlegel. There are so many good sports channels out here, man. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better remember these days, okay? Because in the future, man, some of these people on here are about to go places, and you're going to remember, hey, I was watching them from the very beginning. Things are about to keep popping here on Sports Fan Entertainment. Things are going to keep popping everywhere. Anthony, thank you to my viewers for joining me for this 2017 draft live coverage. I will be back to talk about the Titans taking who they took, talk about some other things, some other crap, some other BS. So with that said, thank you all for joining me. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.